All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, Nigeria Watch family, Nigerians across the world. Thank you very much for your time with us today. It's good to be back here again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Another day. Today is Monday, 13th March 2023. We are still on the same course. We are here talking about the things that is affecting you and I. Please help us to share this broadcast, like the broadcast, and let's start straight away. But before that, I can see the
I just want to humor everybody in the house, right?
okay. Yeah.
So 2 hours ago on Twitter, right? Remember there's a professor Saeed Aderinto that Peter Obi congratulated for winning the prestigious Dan David Prize. It's about $300,000 in Florida. He's a professor in Florida.
Okay.
So Agbado ran 2 hours ago, sends one greetings to him, to the professor, a prominent professor of history and African diaspora studies, Florida International, FIU University, right, for winning the award. The professor responds, "Thanks anyway for the recognition. I hope you restore our stolen mandate."
Can you
Twitter is on
imagine?
Twitter is on fire.
Can you imagine? Why did you share? Did you share to
I'm
me?
just about to share it to you now.
Okay,
I
share that.
just saw it. I'm reading it. That's why I read it. I'm going to share it to you right now
Can,
so you can put it up.
can you imagine? I like that. I like that. All right, my people.
Mr. Elvis,
Yes, sir.
honestly, if you listen to Peter Obi today and you are not fired up, I don't know the kind of human being the people are. Sorry, permit my language, please. If you listen
Mhm.
to Peter Obi today and you're not fired up, oh man, I don't know. I was telling my wife that I feel like I can just shut down my work today
My
and come
brother.
sit on Ninja Wash, and then I feel like throwing the roof open today, honestly.
My brother, to be honest, it's just like what my big brother said, Engineer Ken. Is now or never.
That man, Peter Obi, hey,
Is
and
now
Yoruba
or
tell
never.
me, let me speak my
No,
language, please.
oh,
And Yoruba tell
no, but
me,
we have not started with brief, okay?
oh, okay, please, just permit me. This is coming from a pure and a sincere heart. Yorubas, my brothers, Nile Loco, don't be blinded. Ẹ má jẹ́ ká fi emotion ṣe kinní yìí. Just please, ìjà yìí ti gbogbo wa ni. God bless you.
All right.
I just shared it.
That's what I'm seeing now. My head is big. Let me put it on the screen. Fine, let's just start with this. Let's start with this. Okay. Some people asking me about our Twitter. My account. Let me put it here. The previous account we're having, so we had a problem with it. So this is in case you want to follow us on Twitter. Let me quickly put this here. Yeah, that's our Twitter right there. In case you want to follow Niger Wash, it's just right there. So it's just Niger Wash Media. You won't miss it. You know, click on it, follow us on Twitter so that we can be everywhere. That's exactly what you will see. Niger Wash Media, and as you know, on Twitter you can't duplicate names, so you cannot see Niger Wash Media 2 on Twitter. If you see another Niger Watch Media, either they put Niger Watch Media 1 or 2 or 3 to it, then yeah, but our own is just Niger Watch Media straight. So, yes, you can follow us. Thank you very much, my people. I thought I should put that there. But then, let's come here. Now, waiting, my sister sent to me this. So, look at the message from Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Let me read. Warm congratulations to Professor Saheed Aderinto, a prominent professor of history and African diaspora studies, Florida International University, for winning the prestigious Dan David $300,000 prize in history. Then the professor now responded by saying, "Thanks anyway for the recognition. I hope you restore our stolen mandate." Jesus. I don't know. Can we continue? Are you guys sure we can still continue this broadcast today? Oh my God. This is too much now. After Tinubu do bath, rub pomade, dress well, compose this message to you. You can't reply like this. No, professor. No, God. Anyway, we'll leave this one first. We'll leave her first. I can't believe this.
These are the real professors. These ones are the ones that actually read book when they read and they read common sense and they have critical thinking, not like the Inec Mumu guy.
These are the ones that
God.
they did not set their conscience. These are real Omoluabis.
Jesus.
Naija watch.
Sir.
If you recognize one thing here, right?
Yeah.
Watch his name. That name looks like a Yoruba man. That name looks like a Muslim man.
Aderintola is a Said Aderintola is a Yoruba name, Muslim. Yes,
It's a Yoruba name. Is a Muslim. Is a Muslim
it's
name.
a Yoruba Muslim name.
So that is what I'm trying to tell you. For people who come here to accuse people about tribalism or this, we have people who still have integrity. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Chooks, don't mind them. They are just religious and tribal bigots. They should go and listen to a man with credibility, a man with competence, a man with character, a man with capacity, a man with compassion. Peter, Gregory, Obi, GCOFR, GCN. I don't know what I can add to his. I mean, that man is blessed. Let's go on, people. I'm fired up.
Let's move on.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis, before you move on, right? This guy, Sha. the professor, you should say this professor. If I say though, the guy get violence. Na Nigerian man low talk. The man, you know what he did?
Yeah.
He said thank you. So Mr. Peter Obi responded, congratulated him on the 12th, which was yesterday.
Yeah.
He said, thank you, my president elect.
I don't see that one. One more year. What you they do? So I bet bring that one. Make I post out.
I want to make I share it now. I just they see him. Now make me just they read. I said it because I won't make because we need to laugh today. Now laugh because yesterday we fight. So today we need to laugh. So now after he sent that, somebody when he sent that a response to Agbado, somebody responded and said that the account is a parody account for Professor Aderinto, right? He now responded, he said they said it's a parody account. Who cares? Please return that stolen mandate ASAP. Let me share that.
Can you imagine?
Oh my
God. See, you know, heaven and earth knows that Obi won this election. So the momentum is building up. I told you when it's going to come up, nobody is going to tell anybody to go on the street. Go or come
I just got it.
It's just building up.
But you know, I have a case against if you listen to what Obi said this morning, he said some pastor tell him to accept that it is the will of God. What nonsense will of God? What nonsense and foolish will of God is that? What foolish will of God is that? What crazy foolish what crazy will of God is that? What madness will of God is that? Will of God people are dying, they kill Deborah. Will of God people are dying, they are living in darkness. People they cannot access their money, they are dying on the road. People are dying of diabetes because they can't buy drug, and you are saying will of God. Which kind of nonsense pastor are they? I'm a Christian. I am a Christian. I believe I by the grace of but what nonsense will of God is that? People are dying in their number. You are saying will of God. What stupid will of God is that?
No swearing.
Return the mandate. Return the mandate back. You stole it.
Let's communicate without not using any swearing word. I beg. You know?
I don't swear for them now. I mean, I didn't swear. No. Please pardon me. I beg. Please pardon me. I am fired up. How can you say will of God? People are dying in their numbers. People are dying because they cannot buy drugs. They have money in the banks. And pastors are saying will of God. Will of God, we should live in poverty.
Yeah, give us our mandate. I see this is just a propaganda. Who is that man of God? Because I haven't seen anybody.
Peter Obi himself said it in Arise. He said it on Arise that I think it was Abati was asking that some pastor said we should just accept that this is the will of God. even though they steal your mandates, and somebody even came yesterday and said that you should go and negotiate with the thief that stole your property. They stole my property, and you are saying it's a will of God for them to steal my property. Come on, people.
Okay.
It is
All
now
right.
or never. Wake up, people. Wake up.
It be like say today go hot too. We never even
Bros,
start
I am fired up. After that, please, everybody go and watch Peter Obi interview today on Arise. It's about 45 minutes long. If you cannot learn from that man, I don't know where you will learn again. He's not a professor. It's not Jesus. But I mean, you can learn from people. He's a model for the generation. If we miss this man, I don't know. I am not sure if we can get someone like him again in 20 years.
All right. For my brother to talk like this today, like say I go wear my coat properly.
I actually think, to be honest, when I listen, I actually think, you see, this our president is just an anointed man of God, full of grace. It's just too much. It's too much. He's going to get this mandate back. I have 100% assurance on that. I am convinced in my spirit he will get that mandate back. He will get it back. He will get it back.
That is what the good Nigerians want.
He will get it back. Because without him, that country will just fall off the cliff. He will get it back.
Okay. All right.
And to all the tribal bigots that keep saying, "Oh, it's one tribe or against another." Well, here's a response to you. He's a Muslim and he's a Yoruba man. That's to tell you that not everyone you cannot just lump everybody together in one tribe. We need to stop speaking about tribe and religion. Do your religion inside your bedroom. Be proud of where you come from, but you are first a Nigerian.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, my people. As you all know, on this platform, we don't support anything to do with tribalism. I don't care where you come from. Even though you are from Edo State and you are not doing the right thing, I won't support you. I'm sorry. I won't support you. So Peter Obi is not from Edo State. Me, an Edo man. You know that. So you know what that means. So I won't support you. So we should stop it. If he see Anini because he come from your place, you must support him. It's not right. You see killer, Boko Haram, because he come from your place. Now you must support him. That is not right. Meanwhile, my people, I appreciate you all. Let's move on. In fact, I never wanted to start with Mr. Peter Obi's video. But since everybody, like I said, the way people take the wait for him, more quickly listen to him before we move on to others. God bless you all. Please do your part, share and like. And those of you that are just joining us right now, I can see you, Nasi TV. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, Princess Marcos. God bless every one of you winners. Queen Eugene, I see you now there. Tina Eloho, thank you. Victory all the way. Chukwamaka Kamara, God bless you all. I wish I can mention all names, but I cannot. I'm just randomly picking names. Modia's Academy, Gift AO, thank you very much. And God will bless you now, my people. I beg, make una share, do your part by sharing and liking as well. And God will bless you now. The flashback is just coming in. Thank you. Please help us to share. We've missed two of our own here for a few days now. I've not seen Martina Obasuyi TV for some days here, or if I'm not mistaken, and I've not seen Irene's Finest as well. So yeah, please somebody help us to check on them if they are okay. Thank you very much, my people. Let's move on. Let's quickly listen to what Mr. Peter Obi have to say.
God's wish to be truly God's wish, and that is when we do the right things and God gives his blessing. What we are doing now is why they come. What do you tell the young ones growing up? That is God's wish that you steal. That is God's wish that you conduct a wrong election. So tell me the difference between those of us who are doing this and the armed robbers. What is the difference between us and the trained robbers? Let's be sincere with ourselves. That's why it's God's wish that somebody came to your station and said he knows a governor who have 22 billion naira stacked, and nobody's asking about him. But we are stopping young people who are carrying computer and questioning them and calling them names. That's not God's wish. God wishes something better. What I want is God to allow us to do the right things so we can start building a better country for our children.
Don't worry, don't worry. And some of you also call from London, America that day. Nigeria was calm down. Don't stay negative. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Listen, everybody have a different way of handling things. Maybe mine is different because I don't have trust for this satanic government. I don't have trust. I've never trusted them. I've never. I'm happy this is coming from our principal now. Maybe some of you can still object this now. Say, no, don't worry. Peter will be not checking where. You not checking where, they don't, because I don't understand. For Mr. Peter Obi to come on air to talk about this. I have a caller. Let me see who's calling. Hello, good evening to you. Please turn down your device. Your name and where you calling from. Hello. You are not talking. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. What's your name? Where you calling from?
I'm calling from the United States, and my name is Jude.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Jude. You have 1 minute. Talk to us.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. I just want to let you guys know that, like, I've been hearing your program. I've been trying to, check in on this number, but I've not been able. However, you've been doing a good job, and I will encourage you all to continue this good job. And also, okay,
Thank you.
listen,
Thank you, sir.
God is in control. God is in control. I know you all are discouraged, but let me tell you one thing. There's nothing Obi doesn't know about this case. And what we want to have in mind is this thing does not worth human blood or human life and all that. So that is why he's following you. And as I'm telling you now, probably you could have had. He granted the access to BVAS. And he's going to be, if you listen to him in that interview he had with Arise, you see that people just criticize him here, Look at his point. He's been in this for a long time, 8 years. 3 years he was on this. So it doesn't matter how long it takes. However, he's going to get things right and everybody will be happy. Okay.
Thank you,
sir. So thank you.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Like I was saying, my people, please, let's always stay, reason on your own way, let others reason on their own way. I'm happy that, yes, our principal came out now to say that they not let me enter gate. The color where they put for the gate, they throw away the key forever. They not agree more enter. As we are speaking, the satanic Inec is not allowing Labour Party to have access to BVAS. As we are speaking.
Wait, what? They said they gave them access just not too long ago.
Yeah, I saw it in Twitter. I don't know how.
Who confirmed it? Nobody has confirmed it.
No, it's not there. I saw that. You see, like I've always said, on this platform, I'm very, very skeptical. I'm very, very careful. There's a media that I don't want anything that will destroy it. I worked so hard to build this media. I studied it. I studied here in Cambridge. I reside in Cambridge. I was in university for 4 years, studied film and media. So when there's speculation without fact, I'm very, very careful. Even though we know that mainstream media, sometimes they make mistake and come back the next day to apologize. Yes, I can do the same, but it's better I just avoid it. I saw this thing when I see, but I don't do my own research. No big place does confirm it.
Actually, yeah, you're right. I will send you the link now. You're right. The lawyers just come out, say they no agree, made the allowance, say that they try to calm them down.
So
yeah.
So I cannot come here to say because somebody the other time for comment section, they don't let them in. Me, just to say, they say they don't let them. No, we don't do that here. I have to confirm it myself so that you can hold me responsible. They put color for the gates. They no open them. Nobody is asking this satanic Inec. And we have government. We still have president who is still active. He's not saying anything about it. Now, our principal is saying that since they don't let us in, we need to go back to the court and tell them they don't let us in. It's sad. Listen, guys, when you see that I'm speaking negatively, not to blame me. Every time I talk for not to blame me. My mentality is different from yours. You know what it means to grow up in abroad. Everything around you have always looked truthful, or rather, very truthful. Even when I can't give them 100%, then you now come to Nigeria, now get to know that right from airport, everybody they lie. Right from airport, immigration, everybody is a liar. The taxi man we want to carry you is a liar. The person we want to check your passport is a liar. Your houseboy is a liar. Your driver is a liar. Everybody is a liar. They lie for fun in Nigeria. For fun. Somebody go to come your house. He's supposed to be in your house by 12. You not go quick, you go lie. You go say na traffic, not be traffic. The time when they tell you saying they traffic, he the house, he never come up for bed, he never go bath. So where did we copy all these things from? It's not from the satanic government that have been ruling us since God knows when. I don't trust these people. You can't change that mindset. The only thing that can change it is for us to have a good government. Now start believing on this good government. It's just like somebody coming or waking up overnight telling you, say, hey, you must be respecting me. Oh. Bishop, you must be respecting. It doesn't work. You got to earn it. No. You have to earn it. You have to earn people's respect and trust. You can't just come today and say, hello, my name is David. From today, please trust me. It doesn't work like that. So if we have a good government now, for the first 1 year, if the government perform well, you see the mentality of Nigerians will begin to change. It's not working. We should say it how it is. People that can rob you broad daylight and still come back and defend it. Broad daylight. Don't worry, you go shock yourself now when you go see Festus Okoye they talk. Now then you'll know, say these people, they are trained criminals. They go come defend them. Then they ask Festus Okoye a question, go they smile, go they laugh. With the situation that we have right now in Nigeria, Shehu could not tell Festus Okoye why, who is laughing with you, who is smiling with you. This whole situation, does it look like we are joking? He was smiling. Before Shehu go finish the question, go to smile, go say, God. How did we get here? How? For me, I'm totally disappointed in the name Nigeria. We need to start rebuilding our mindset only if the right person is put in office. If not, you can't change mind. Don't call in to say, don't worry, or you that is praying, God will do it. Let's pray. I don't want to believe on that. I want to see the physical side of this whole thing. I want to see it. Let's see the reality. Let's see it. Let's touch it. Let's feel it. That is happening. I cannot continue to say God will do it. God have done it for us so many years ago. If you are watching me right now, you are a father. Do you treat your children? You have 4 children, for example. Do you treat one better than the rest? Because if you know, say you find yourself in that category, you'll be bad father. Because a true father cannot treat one child more than the others. You have to treat your children and love all of them equally, right? So don't tell me God Almighty may bless America, He bless UK, He bless Germany, He bless Italy, He bless. Then He can't punish us. No, it wasn't like that. Now these satanic leaders that be ruling us since God knows where, they are the one that put you and I in the situation we are today. They weaponize the poverty deliberately. They suppress us in a permanent position. That's why you see some of these satanic sons call themselves senior advocate of Nigeria. They'll come on air and come and defend their criminal principle. I begin to ask myself, how? How? It's painful. It's so painful, my people. If you look at this whole thing holistically, it's so painful. This is the first time now you are seeing Mr. Peter Obi managed to pull everybody out to say, don't worry, there's a better Nigeria. There's hope. Let's do this. Many people will don't lose hope for Nigeria. Everybody stood up. Say, this movement, I dare side though. I dare side though. Look now, all of them are now beginning to call into this show saying that Nigeria Wash, my life is finished. I can't take this no more. I can't take, because this is the reality. I can't wait to play Okoye's video, but let's quickly round up with Mr. Peter Obi.
During the election. Now, the commission deployed to 176,606 polling units. So the political parties deployed more agents to the polling units than the number of polling units that opened. So what that means is that each political party, wherever it deployed polling agents, got a copy of the from EC8A, which is the polling unit result sheet, which is the result sheet that is uploaded into the Inec result portal. Now, the experts have said within the commission that they had technical glitches. I don't have the capacity and I don't have the expertise to go into the technical issues relating to some of these glitches. What they told us is that they had the technical glitches and they have rectified these technical glitches going forward.
Satanic Inec, what is glitches? No, I don't understand. Does it mean that there's nobody in Nigeria that can ask these people what they refer to as glitches? What is glitches? Whatever that they refer to as glitches have led to you selecting the wrong person as the next president of Nigeria. Let's move on.
I think the issue here is the confidence building that INEC has done leading up to this election and coming forward to tell Nigerians that you have the capacity to deliver a credible elections, and you have also given an option where citizens can also be part of the process of monitoring results to stop the past experience of people cutting away with ballot boxes and you have said at INEC that those days are over. As long as the IREF portal is available, even before the agents are able to turn in the result that they got from the field, Nigerians have access to these results. Is it a case of that you promise too much and you are under-delivering? Because we saw what happened in Ekiti and Osun, and perhaps, would you say Nigerians are asking too much from INEC that has promised so much?
Our electoral process is designed in such a way that there is a two-way approach to the issue of collation of election results. The first approach is that the moment elections are over at the level of a polling unit, the presiding officer enters the scores of the political parties into Form EC8A, which is the polling unit level result, retrieves a copy, gives a copy to the agents of the political parties that are present, and also gives copies to the security agents that are also available. Now, that particular result sheet, that from EC8A, together with the physical BVAS, are taken to the first level of collation, which is the RA collation or the registration area collation. And we have 8,809 registration area collection centers in Nigeria. The same form is what is also snapped or scanned and uploaded into the INEC result being portal. At the level of the collation of results, if there is no challenge, if there's no dispute, if there are no issues with the result which the presiding officer has taken or transmitted to the collation center, there won't be any problem. But if there's a challenge, if there's a dispute, then the collection officer will call in aid the electronically transmitted result and use it to resolve the challenges that have occurred. There is no technology that does not have challenges. Yes, we promise that results will be uploaded in real time to our INEC result being portal. But there were challenges, there were challenges, things happened, and we had already explained to Nigerians that these glitches happened. We didn't anticipate that we are going to have this
God forbid, I rebuke you now. I'm not part of the Nigerians that you people explain to. If you accepted that there were challenges, why did you declare the winner? These are the questions that Shehu supposed to be asking this man. They just accepted that there were challenges, even though we promised. But yes, glitches, challenges, and all
Mr.
that.
Elvis,
Why did you
Shehu cannot
declare
ask
the
that
winner?
question.
Nigerians, did you explain to? Who?
So are you giving Nigerians the assurance that IRF portal will be alive? Will it be accessible to all citizens, all Nigerians, and all voters on the 18th of March?
You see now, Shehu jumped everything. He's jumped presidential. He's just automatically start talking about governorship. This is one thing I don't understand with mainstream media in Nigeria. I don't understand it.
Mr. Elvis,
Yes, sir.
you have said it that this man is satanic. We should just move on. What I feel so sad for Shehu, because if you also listen when he was interviewing Oshomole and and Aisha, you see the way he sat down there. Oshomole kept him there even when he wanted to switch. He did not allow him, because this guy, I think these guys, I don't know if channels belongs to all these men. I don't really know, because like they don't do their job. It's obvious they don't.
My God. You can't just switch for presidential question that you have not gotten the answer. Then you are already talking about, I don't know. Let's move on.
One quick second.
Nigerians, how are you all doing? We know the season we're in is quite a challenging season. We just finished the presidential election. We all know what transpired. Many people came out in their numbers to vote. In the history of all Nigerian elections, we've never had the number of voters come out to vote, especially the young people. It was obvious that the young people want to see a change. They want to see the birth of a new nation. Nigerians, I want to congratulate you, all of you that came out on the 25th of February and cast your vote. I salute you for your courage and your willingness to take your nation back. I want to say thank you very much. We know what's going on right now. Inec had promised us. President Buhari several times came out to tell Nigerians and the international community that he will ensure that 2023 election is free, fair, and credible. And he said Nigerians are free to elect the person of their choice, to vote the person of their choice from any party they choose to. He said every Nigerian is free to vote the person of his choice. And that was exactly what Nigerians did on the 25th. But oh, how this was short-lived. And not only President Buhari, but even the INEC chairman, he told Nigerians several times that they are going to ensure that 2023 election is the most credible of all, and that there will be no hitches. He promised us that it will be real-time transmission of the result. That means in the different polling units, as people finish voting, the result will be transmitted immediately so that the entire nation will see the results as they are being uploaded real-time. Hundreds of billions of naira were already marked to ensure that 2023 election is an election that people will feel comfortable with, people will be confident with, and people will be assured of transparency. And that is why people came out in their record numbers to ensure that they cast the vote of their lifetime. Young people came out, elderly people came out on the 25th. President Buhari had promised protection. We saw the army in Lagos and in some other cities. So people were so sure that their lives were going to be saved. But oh, how we were so wrong. Instead of protecting lives of people and property, people were left on their own to fear for their own lives. And many people's lives were in danger. Ballot boxes were seized. People were terrorized. Even under gunpoint, people's lives were being threatened with some mass rigging where people were sitting in one place and just thumbprinting and thumbprinting. There were so many irregularities. So one kept asking, where was President Buhari's promise? He said it was going to be free, fair, and credible. Did we have a free, fair, and credible election? Every Nigerian, you saw what happened. Thugs were released. INEC staff were under gunpoint. They were being forced to falsify the result, to rig the election. And in some instances where INEC staff are supposed to be non-partisan, they are supposed to be an independent electoral commission. That means they are not on any side. They shouldn't take side. But you know what? That was completely compromised. We saw how INEC staff themselves were disenfranchising the voters. Voters were locked out of the polling station. And what was happening was that the security agents that were supposed to protect lives of people and property, they were found in some instances and some cases thumbprinting together with INEC staff. So how if an INEC staff start voting for people, who are they voting for? And from many of the ballot papers that were found after the rigging, it was for the ruling party. They kept voting and voting. So this cannot be referred to as a free, fair and credible election. President Buhari that promised us that the election will be free, fair and credible, he is now trying to make the nation believe that Tinubu is actually the credibly elected one. Many people were refused voting, and in some instances, the INEC staff only got there when it was just an hour or two to the end of the election. Some places, some people did not even vote at all in some units, yet the result came out. It is said in the history of all elections in Nigeria, 2023 election is the worst of all. I don't know how you want to play it. People can come out and say, no, let Obi, let Atiku, let Kwankwaso just accept defeat. You can accept defeat if the playing field was even. If there was no rigging, if everything was transparent, then people will accept. But not when we seek, after spending billions to ensure that the elections are hitch-free, that the machines all work, the BVAS machines work, that the IRF, portals, everything will work. What then was it for? On the day that it was needed the most, after all the promises made by Mahmoud Yakubu, have you forgotten last year, Mahmoud Yakubu came and faced Nigerians to tell them that people should disregard the story that is in the media saying that INEC has a plan to frustrate the whole process of uploading of the result, because people were suspecting that there's a plan for the machines not to work so that they can do it manually. And he came to say that they will never do anything to disenfranchise or to disadvantage Nigerians. He even promised that this will be the best election and that they are working for Nigerians and not for any political party. I'm going to play it so you can hear it from his own mouth. When he was in Chatham House, he was asked again concerning the credibility. Will the BVAS work? Will they upload real time? He kept promising and promising. And it was on those premises, it was on that platform and on that assurance that Nigerians went out in their record numbers to vote on the 25th. But how? Nigerians now, their hope has been dashed. And now, what are we talking about? People have to go to court on something you promised us, that everything was going to be saved.
On this note, let me seize this opportunity to respond to a story emanating from a section of the media that the Commission has decided to jettison the uploading of polling unit level results in real time on election day. It should please be disregarded as fake news. The Commission will upload polling unit level results, and citizens will have access to those results in real time as we upload to the polling units. This innovation was introduced by the Commission. The Commission cannot turn around and undermine itself. This technology has come to stay. We'll upload polling unit level results from the polling unit. Citizens will have the right to view these results. After all, who are we serving? The citizens. How can we deprive citizens from access to the results of the process conducted by them at the level of polling unit? So I welcome you to the Commission. I want to assure you and reassure you that the 2023 general election is going to be our best ever elections. We are committed, and that the votes cast by Nigerians will determine the outcome of elections. Nothing more, nothing. There is also a sheer determination on the part of the Commission to ensure that the elections hold and that they are free, fair, and credible. Generally speaking, voting is going on. nationwide. The bimodal voter accreditation system, the BVAS, deployed nationwide for the first time, has been functioning optimally in most parts of the country. And we hear actually less and less of complaints about the functionality of the bimodal voter accreditation system than we hear about our other processes.
Did you just hear Mahmoud Yakubu? He promised that the BVAS were going to work and they will upload real time. He's just speaking now when the elections were already going on that they are getting the report that the BVAS are working. Only a few complaints here and there. But then the presidential election results were not being uploaded. When the people tried to upload them at the different polling units, they could not do it. Only the one for the Senate and the one for the House of Reps was going through. How can we trust the process that he promised was going to be free, fair, and credible? He said no Nigerian will be disenfranchised. But what are we seeing now? After promising us that everything was going to be free, fair, and credible, you were not supposed to be partisan. Inec, you're supposed to represent the interest of all parties. But now you are seen to be only on the side of Tinubu of APC. Do you people know that on the 25th, of February, it was Mahmoud Yakubu was spotted flying out of Lagos in Tinubu's private jet. What was he doing with one of the main contenders on that same night of the election? It is very, very obvious. INEC is not transparent. INEC is not sincere. Mahmoud Yakubu cannot be trusted. He's a man of double tongue. He's a man that has not lived up to his word. Mahmoud Yakubu, tell Nigerians the truth. Have you been bribed? If not, why were you so much in a hurry to give the certificate of return to Tinubu while people were still asking, and you said you were going to give them opportunity? You will study whatever are the grievances, whatever are the challenges, the loopholes. You will study that before you declare the winner. But you went ahead in a hurry to announce the winner. And now, after announcing the winner, APC are saying, go to court, go to court. How can people be so confident about sending the so-called losers to court, if not because they have something they have already planned out with the courts? And I'm begging you, the judiciary, at least if politicians are rigging, they are stealing the mandate of citizens. They don't have a heart for people. You are supposed to be the last bus stop. You are supposed to be the ones we should trust as a nation. But if the judiciary also loses credibility, then we don't have a nation. Politicians have robbed us. They have stolen from us. Innocent people have died in the hands of politicians. We know how desperate these evil, wicked politicians are for the sake of remaining in power so that they can keep stealing and stealing. They don't mind rigging and rigging, falsifying figures, turning 10 to 1,000. Just because they want to stay in power at all costs. Why force yourself on the people? They don't want you. They say it is over. You have ruled for 8 years. Is it by force? Many of these evil politicians have stolen the wealth of this nation through corrupt means, have stolen money. And that same money they have stolen and impoverished the nation and made so many people live in abject poverty. They come back with their stolen money and they bribe people. And these days, I'm ashamed of many of the so-called university professors that they are using as returning officers. All they are returning to us is nothing but evil, wickedness, and corruption. Because of money, they will come and stand. A person that's supposed to be educated, they've gotten so used to bribery. A professor that is supposed to be smart in the head is coming and reading lies, reading something that he knows is not the truth because he or she has been bribed with money. But I want to let you know, the money you have eaten will die with you, will perish with you. You will not last. Posterity will judge every professor that has been used or any returning officer that has collected money from these wicked politicians to come and lie to Nigerians. Your time of judgment is coming. Don't think you will ever escape. If you escape, your children's children will pay the price of your corruption and your wickedness and your greed. God is watching you. Inec, whose side are you on? Are you on the side of Nigerians or on the side of greedy, wicked politicians that have bribed you? Are you serving the interests of Nigerians or the interests of Tinubu or APC? Whose interests are you serving? I want to warn every staff of Inec, you are in Nigeria. You will have no place to hide. And Mahmoud Yakubu is saying that his life is in danger. Have you thought about many people that you are about to disenfranchise through announcing a result you know is fake, a result you know is not credible, and you come and lie and you call yourself a professor? Shame on you, Mahmoud Yakubu. And you came out without shame, telling Nigerians and telling the whole world that you will ensure that this election is credible and transparent. Is that what you call transparency? With false results being declared, then suddenly telling Nigerians that the BVAS machines have gone wrong, the IREP portals are no longer working. When you promised us that you have tested them, you did a test run and you used it in the Osun election and some other elections and everything is perfect. Then on that day, when we needed it the most, after billions were spent, is it your mother's money? You people are heartless, you are wicked, you are evil. After such money was invested, then on the day that we needed it the most, Nigerians were all waiting to see the result being transmitted. Then you say the machines failed. They failed suddenly that day. And you knew the reason. It's because you wanted to rig. You wanted to falsify the result because you have been bribed. Some of you have eaten the money from Tinubu and you're preparing to run away to another nation, but you have no escape. You can escape from Nigeria. You can escape from human beings, but you cannot escape from the Almighty God. Are you hearing me? Wicked people, evil people. When Peter Obi left PDP and joined Labour Party, and with the obedient movement, they say it's just 2 or 3 people that are in a room somewhere tweeting. Suddenly, a party or a candidate that was not a threat to you suddenly is making you people become thieves, become liars, become cheats, become rogues during this election. Why were you falsifying figures? Why send the thugs if you were so confident of yourself? Anybody that will use money to buy votes, that means that person is not fit to come near the seat of power or authority. You should be far from leadership. You are evil and wicked. We can't trust you. If you have to buy people's votes and you're using underage voters, using the security agents that are supposed to protect the voters, you keep voters outside. You bribe the security people to be thumbprinting for you. INEC staff are now the one voting for the people. And then they're saying, I got certificate of return, certificate of lies, certificate of robbery, broad daylight robbery, and you cannot escape. And suddenly they are panicking about the court because they notice that they're going to lose the court case. Since Obi was a nobody, since Obi was just having a few followers, why are you so scared of him? Why is he suddenly giving you nightmares? Telling Nigerians that you are president-elect. President, which kind of elect? Did you not send Peter Obi and the others to court? You said they should go to court. Now they went to court to ask to inspect your machines, and suddenly you say no, you don't have enough space, you will have to delete the information that is there. Wait, what kind of machine did you pay billions on? And just after one election, then suddenly all the space is filled up. You can talk to your elderly old generation, but not this computer generation. It's too childish to even come up with such a concept, because we know about the cloud. You can save it in the cloud. You have the back, this thing where you can back up things. In modern day, you are lying broad day and you think we are fools? No. You are robbing us broad daylight and you say, we should accept, we should accept. Now we're going to court. Quickly you come, you go back to court and you say no. And now Peter Obi of LP and some of the others have been given permission to inspect your machine. You refuse them, you disallow them. What are you hiding? If you don't have anything to hide, you will say, come and check. But when you are hiding, you say, no, they can't touch your machine, they can't. Then you must have something you're hiding. Maybe you have information that you know if they check, they will discover all the rigging you have done, the false result you have declared. That's why you are hiding. You can hide now, but you will not hide forever. Now, I want to let you know, whether you like it or not, the truth is coming out. Peter Obi was obviously the winner. If not, Why are you afraid? Why are you so scared? Why rig? The time for change has come and nobody can stop it. When the time of change comes, everything has to align. And I want to let you know, better surrender now before it's too late. Don't push the people beyond limit, because if you push the people, you're trying to create a state of confusion and anarchy, and your evil desires to shed innocent blood will not succeed. You have already shed enough blood in Nigeria. You can see obviously that APC are working together with Mahmoud Yakubu of Inec to steal this mandate from us, the people. But the time is now. We must take our nation back. Peter Obi is the rightful winner. And if you're saying I'm lying, let's see the result from the different polling units on the day of the election, not the new one you have brought out. Peter Obi, the rightful winner. Let them check the numbers, then prove me wrong. So Nigerians, I want to assure you, it is not yet over. Whether they like it or not, the truth is coming out. Remember, Peter Obi is a man of peace. He wants to do everything according to the law. So nobody should take the law into their hands. We are confident that this time around, the justice system of Nigeria is going to work. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your resilience. Thank you for your tenacity. Prepare your PVC. Go out on the 18th of March and vote for Labour Party from top to bottom. Nigerians, you are great people. Your time has come to take your nation back. Share this video with as many people as you can. And I also want you to like the broadcast so that YouTube and Facebook will recommend it to many more people. And if you have not subscribed to my channel, go ahead and subscribe to my channel. I look forward to seeing you next time. May God bless you, and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. This is your friend and brother, Dr. Haruna Goro. Bye-bye for now.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. That is Dr. Aruna Guru. To be honest, this man, for some of you that is asking, his YouTube name is called Aruna Guru. Go follow him so that you can get, because it's not all his videos we can bring here. He did this video just about 10 minutes ago. 10 minutes ago. So I brought it here so you can follow him directly to get the message directly, on your own. This is an announcer man. Announcer man, they talk so. I saw a comment on the comment section, somebody asking if he's in Nigeria. He's in Nigeria. He's in Nigeria, yes. I understand the risk and all that, but everybody just have to speak. We need to say it how it is. He's in Nigeria. He's speaking and fighting for the people. He's not with the satanic people. He's with the people, the proper, patriotic, good Nigerians. Yes. Thank you very much, my people. That is the end of all the videos that we need to showcase today. Let me start hearing from my wonderful panelists. But before that, I would like to see the likes. The likes is not encouraging. We have currently 1,420 watching us across. Why in Nigeria watch alone, about 800 or something, almost 900. Please, the likes is 245. It's not good. It's not good. Can we have a like? Please, let's take this like to at least 350 before we move on. Press the like button, the thumbs up. I'm watching it. It's 249 now. Continue to press it, my people. Press the like button. I understand everybody were concentrating on the videos that we showcased. Yes, but now let's focus on the likes. Let's take the likes at least a bit up. Because if you don't do this, the reason why you see we talk about the likes all the time, our voices needs to go far. I'm not here to talk and lock my submission in one room, or my wonderful panelists, their submission in one room. I want people to hear our voice. So please help us to share and like. Continue to press the like. We currently have 284. God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you. Press the like. Let's have a minimum of 350 to move on. A minimum. It's not too much to ask for, and we have a dollar sign right there as well. You can click on it to buy me a coffee. I like coffee. You can buy me a coffee as well to encourage what we do here. Thank you very much, my people. Continue to press the like. We currently have 294. No, I not to say I don't talk on that thing. I know they look at me again. We have 297. I'm watching 299. Now 350 we want, make we move on. 350. Once it's on 350, we don't have problem. We have 303 right now. Be pressing it, my people. Be pressing it, and God will bless you now. We have a full screen right now. I can see more people trying to join us. Okay, Mr. Edwin finally got in. That's wonderful. I don't know who lost their sport. Mr. Edwin, don't take somebody's sport. Okay. Meanwhile, press it, press it, press it, my people. We have 308. All right, let's start talking, but just continue to press the like button. God bless you all. I appreciate you all, my people. Okay. Those of you that are just joining us right now, I want to greet every one of you again. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Once again, it's time for us to start talking. So let me start with the first person with us here today on this broadcast, with Mr. Shooks Obiboze. Mr. Shooks, please talk to us in the next 5 minutes if you're there.
Yeah. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, those watching us across the world, and of course, our comment sections. Yeah, like we discussing earlier in the morning, the interview given by Mr. P.O. is so important to every obedient. I know how hot we were having it in the past few days. But him coming out today to speak to us is very important, and you can see there's so many people talking about it, talking about hope, on how we're gonna reclaim our mandate. Yeah, that being said, the likes of Omokri, because I found it disturbing that a young man who claims to be educated and all that can come out in the public and continue to speak without regards to issues, or I don't know. He's been doing it for a while. I see his tweet all the time, because obedience always tag people who needed water. you know it's quite unfortunate that he can come out and speak in that manner, and this is why previously when I can remember when Mr. CM used to analyze that. He said, if not, that he will not believe that he will get 100%. I still remember that. The first day I saw that tweet, that was the only thing that came to my mind. Said, no wonder, Dr. CM said he don't expect him to get 100%, because there will be questions. Look at the answer he gave. If anybody know that he has met him, to work for him on this kind of thing, come out. And yet we don't see nobody come out, because he is sure of what he's saying. The Southeast has been known for voting PDP, and they have a strong candidate, and they switched that vote to that strong candidate. You heard him say that he won even more than that in Anambra when he was a running mate to Atiku. So I mean, that exposes him again, because all the time he come out with lies, but he's been exposed this time by this interview, and that is why it's good. You ask those questions, in as much as I don't like Abati, but I'm glad that he asked that question. I'm very, very glad that he asked that question, because that's what that man has been, going around with. I'll quickly talk on the Inec man. It's so shameful, Mr. Niger Watch. I heard when you were you was asking where is he from. He's a Southeasterner, and there's a popular saying that in every two of them must be Judas. He is, and this is how I know during the Abiola's audition, there's one man called Chikumerije. He's a Southeasterner again. It's him they use that time. He come out and tell you different thing why different thing is happening. And this is what Mr. Okoye has been doing. No wonder the likes of Omoye and Madam Rita always demand that he come out to speak to us so that we will have it on record. Look at all the things he said before. They're asking him now, and no wonder the first time they started this whole shenanigan, they went ahead to delete all their Twitters where they promised Nigerians what they can do and what they can't. That's their ways of doing things. And when I watched this interview yesterday, I was so annoyed, because I don't understand. I can't even ask myself. I start to remember the words of Two Niger, and I was asking myself, in this situation, what can I do? What other than come out to protest? And we know the consequence in their own means. Because I was actually asking myself when I listened to this man speak, all the things everybody has been questioned, everybody has been asking. He couldn't answer anything. And you can see his arrogance. He don't care. Same as Mahmoud don't care. None of them cares. Because they've already said to us, go to court. And they know that when we go to court, they're not going to allow us to view the evidence. And we all know that election petition is all about time. I remember me listening to this barrister, the Fire's dad. I've forgotten his name. He said that the problem with election petition in Nigeria is before you know it, they tell you it's status bar because you didn't meet up with the time. And these are the causes of Inec. They won't allow you to get those things.
Thank you,
Because
sir. You're
the
already above
election petition is not ordinary petition. So I yield here. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chooks. Thank you very much. All right. I would like us to move on to the next person. I want everybody to talk on this on time. Bishop, Mr. Bishop, thanks for your patience with us. Please talk to us in the next 5 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to you. And good evening to all our panelists and everyone listening to us. First of all, I just want to say a very big thank you to Mr. Aruna. He said something. He said when the time of change comes, everything has to align. That's very important. I just want to start with this. Let me first of all just echo what our principal said today, Mr. Peter Obi. He said, remain calm and remain prayerful. But accepting something, wrong doing and accepting something wrong while praying is praying in vain. And then he said that is the reason why we are fighting in court. But I think the time has come for us to take our peaceful fight, to all Inec office and all our embassies. That's my take on it, because the reason why he's going to court, he made it clear. Transparency. He said, I'm challenging the process at which they arrive at their decision of declaration. Because the process is important. It is. For a man of integrity, the process is important. It is. You see, you might have been declared by whatever means. But if you must win the people. And that which they did not do. They didn't win the people. They didn't have the majority. But they declared themselves winner. Obvious truth and a sad reality. They keep saying, go to court, go to court. If you're not satisfied, go to court. Go to court. What is in the court? Go to court. Yeah, it's supposed to be a place where, they said it's the last hope. When things are somehow, it's the last hope for you. But I believe that truly, that we must follow the law and the rule of law and be governed by the rule of law. I agree. Because that is the ingredient that builds a nation. It sure is. Of course it is. A nation that have no rule of law, a nation where people do not abide by the rule of law, it's a place of disaster. Everybody just do what they like. I don't care. Look at Inec today. They have failed to understand. They have ignored the fact that Inec is an institution that is backed by law. And that same law court has given a ruling, and they are not obeying it. In that regard, Inec is guilty of contempt. It is. By law. By law. No. Fact is, really, if you look at everything that Peter Obi stands for, everything about him, his integrity, this is a man of, a man of integrity. It's just too painful that we don't have many of this kind of men. We are removing this rascality that brings about hatred. Earlier today, Mr. Elvis, when someone spoke in the morning, you said you didn't want it to be blunt because that was the sad truth, the painful truth. Yes, this is hatred in display. Okay, now, because it should be about competence, credibility, and having people who have proven integrity and track record. Track record. You can't even tell the source of this man's wealth. You can't tell. Track record. This is how we can have people who have moral value for governance. Track record. I just, sometimes I really believe that, to sit back down is not enough. It's that time we've been waiting for the body language. We've been waiting for the signal. I think today we've gotten it. We've gotten it, and then we have no reason. We have no reason to step back and then say, we're still waiting, we are still waiting. We keep on waiting. A man of integrity has spoken. We have to do the both. We'll go there, carry out our peaceful protest, and then fight in the court. But you see, when people no longer have competence, like the way this man wants, they can just bring in anybody they like, even though the person is, sick in the head, no matter what kind of, what kind of ailment that they have, they can just bring anybody. They did it with Buhari, just bring anybody, and then the person starts going for medical checkup and change everything on the body, remove the heart, new organs, and everything. Nonsense. With the people's money. So when people, can no longer compete based on character, based on competence, based on compulsion and capacity, what do you think they will do? They will resort to ethnicity, religion's background. Start telling people, they are not Yoruba, they are Igbo, they are not this, they are not that. Like Mr. Elvis we say satanic, wickedness, evil, corruption, and greed. We've been talking. I think it's that time we act.
Thank you.
Mr. Elvis said, I just want to say this last word that you said earlier. You said we should review our mindset. It's true. Because
Exactly.
to be foolish is not a problem. But you see, foolishness without limits is a disaster. It is. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Let me hear from Shukuma. Nwanze. Thanks for your patience. Please talk to us in 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Niger Watts. Thank you so much for doing your own part.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. First, I want to commend Nigerians, especially the youth, for coming out, voting for themselves, backing up their promises of new Nigerian, because voting for Labour Party and P2B is also voting for themselves. So I want to commend them. And I also want to speak on something I said during, building up to this election. Though not on this platform, I said that obedient movement is a movement for a new Nigeria. And a movement for a new Nigeria should be a continuous one. It shouldn't stop, irrespective of the outcome of the election. But as we all can see, we delivered the victory to our preferred presidential candidate. But they are trying to steal it. I'm not going to say they have stolen it because, as far as I'm concerned, the mandate we will retrieve the mandate. But now, when it comes to Nigeria, I don't believe in complaint. I don't like complaining because we have complained a lot. We all know the problems of Nigeria. We have complained a lot. Now, what we need is solution. What are we going to do? You see, I will speak for myself now. I believe that I have come of age. So, and when somebody have come of age, you are expected to, do something or come up with a solution that will help solve a problem. So let us stop complaining. Now, what are we going to do? What are we going to do to retrieve back our mandate? What are we going to do to change this?
It would be nice. It would be nice to hear the next step from you as well. That's why we are here.
Okay, sir. Sorry. Mr. Peter B said something there that we are going to apply both means, going to court and the peaceful protest. A lot of people have said it here, and I'm going with the peaceful protest. Yes, that is that is our own duty, what we are going to do now. The Labour Party, they will go to court. Our own duty is the peaceful protest. You see, there is power in peaceful protest because that is when the government of the country will understand that these people are not happy. Not only the government of the country, but the world at large. They will know that there is unrest. That is the only way they will understand. So our own duty is peaceful protest. I agree with everybody that have said it here. And you see, I tell you, my people, our government, they started taking us serious during and after NSAS protests because they realized what we can do. They realized it. You see, all these Inec people that are confident, speaking after this election, after all the evil they did, is because no pressure. Nobody is mounting pressure on them. Let us go out on a peaceful protest. And, make these people uncomfortable because, you see, I don't see the reason why these old people that we are smarter than can be playing us. They are playing us because we are not speaking. We are not speaking out. And I thank God that we have come together for once. It started during the NSAS. We have come together for once, speaking with one voice. So these people cannot defeat us. They can never defeat us. You see, the foundation for a new Nigeria, the foundation has been laid. The foundation, we laid it during NSAS. And we solidified that foundation during the general election. So the foundation has been laid and is solid. So we have to build on that foundation. We have to come out. These people can never defeat us if we come out. We are smarter than them. So peaceful protest is the way to go. And also, before I yield, I want to speak on the upcoming election. I want to encourage Nigerians, especially those that are home. Let us not be discouraged with what they are trying to do. Let us still come out and vote for Labour parties in the governorship election and the other ones. Because the new Nigeria is not only on the federal level. It's supposed to be the federal, the states, the local government, everywhere. So let us come out and vote for them. Because if we allow ourselves to be discouraged because of this one, and we say, okay, no, we're not voting again, and allow these people to put in their own people again, and I tell you, tomorrow we are going to retrieve this mandate. And when we retrieve this mandate, we will be, oh my God, we don't have our people in the local government and the state government. And that will be a problem because P2OB will be doing the work on the federal level, and these people in the state and the local government level, they will be spoiling everything, and we come back to square one. So my people, again, I want to give kudos to Nigerians at home who voted for themselves for a new Nigeria. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. That last statement means a lot. Yes, we should always encourage these people back home, by giving them kudos. They try. Nigerians back home, they really, really try. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your submission. All right. Let me hear from the next person we have here, which is Isho Oloa. Please talk to us in 5 minutes. Good evening to you once again. Isho Oloa, are you available?
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Niger Wash. So, the according to the head the LP legal team, Dr. Levi Uzoko, when he was asked after the meeting with Inec today, they asked him what of at the end of the day the promise that Inec chairman made and was not fulfilled. He said that will be a national calamity because these people know that what is coming up is very, very huge. So the issue of INEC complying is not a bone of contention, is a must. If you remember what our principal said today, he said they must. They must, because it is the court of jurisdiction that have pronounced that have given them that access. So they cannot deny LP for that. That is aside. So based on the governorship and House of Assembly, that is very, very important. You see why our principal this morning specify, and he nailed that Lagos State, because Lagos State is very, very, very important to obedient movement. Is very, very important. If we claim Lagos State, Rivers State, Delta, and other states, you will see that the structure that these people are talking about, we have started building the structure. So, and what I always say, when we started this movement, P2B said, I'm coming to dismantle the structure of criminality. They will not go just like that. They will fight back. These people have been in the system for over 40 years. You can't just let them go without putting up a fight. They will put up a fight. But I am happy that it's going the way it's going today. Because if P2B has been declared that 28th of February as the winner, all these things we are saying won't be here today. But now that this thing is going this process, it's telling you that this structure is, gradually collapsing. By the time this mandate is given back to us, you will see that a new Nigeria that we are talking about has even started even before P2B come on board. You see that everything will come in line everywhere. The police, the army, every sector, every department will come in line, because this has never happened in the history of Nigeria. If, which I know, not if, when we reclaim this mandate, by the time we reclaim this mandate, you will see that, yes, people will say, oh, this person has been talking about new Nigeria. We never knew that this is going to be easy like this. And it's not going to be easy, because we are going to put up a fight. Because gaining a freedom is not by sitting at home, is not by wishing it, is by a fight. Freedom come by fighting. As we are pursuing this, as P2B and the Labour Party is pursuing this through a legal process, we have to occupy Nigeria. We have to occupy INEC office. Both of us in diaspora, we have to start. Embassy will be our occupation now. We have to occupy every space to show them that, yes, we are not happy. We are not pleased with that the result. Because our principal said today, again, I referenced that. He said the person that was declared is not even the winner, because we have the proof. So he has, that confidence this morning. Is like he has brought that confidence has brought me alive. Like, yes, this is already, is already in front of us. We are already very close to that. And we should all keep on with the good work and with the good fight. And at the end, we will achieve what we have been fighting for, and we will achieve our goal. So everybody, we have to be ready that, yes, now it's time for us to strategize. How do we start? Both of us in diaspora, let us begin to regroom ourselves and occupy our embassies. People in Nigeria, everybody should start warming up. The Inec office everywhere should be occupied. People should hear our voice. It's a peaceful protest anyway. It's not going to be a fight. It's not going to let people understand that, yes, this our mandate was stolen, and this our mandate should be given back to us. No, there is no two ways about it. This mandate will be given back to us. Let me yield for other people to speak for now.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you. Thank you very much. All right. Let me quickly hear from give us our mandate, Mr. T. Please talk to us. Good evening to you once again. Mr. T, are you there? Okay, you're not available right now, Mr. T.
Can you
hear me?
Hello,
Yes, we can hear you now. Yeah, we can hear you now. Yeah, go ahead.
Hello.
Can you hear me? Mr. T, you need to unmute yourself. You just muted yourself. Okay, let's move on to the next person. Please don't interject the next person when they're talking. Busy Brain, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, madam.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Elvis, and good evening to the lovely panel. Today was a day full of information. I was very lucky. I caught our principal live when he went on air. And after he finished, I played it again. I listened to it. It was a 1 hour, 3-minute interview. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Please, Mr. T, just stay mute. I'll come back. Somebody else is already talking. I think he's facing. Busy Brains, go ahead.
Okay. So, honestly, I listened to him, and every time I listened to him, I was getting goosebumps. He was attacking those questions that they were throwing at him left, right, and center. He was attacking it with gusto and saying exactly what needed to be said. And he had moments where he was talking, he had righteous anger in him when they were talking about religious people, if saying that we should forgive and move on for peace, for peace. I loved his response for that, which shows me that he is not giving up. He is a dog with a bone. He is not giving up. And what he wants from us is also not to give up. Let us just look unto him for direction, to be honest. He showed me to be a man of integrity, a man that is appalled by injustice and unfairness, and it showed that he has a heart for the people, and he said it right. He won the hearts of the people, and the people voted for him, and that is why this movement is so organic. When you connect with somebody on an emotional level, it will be difficult to take that person away. We get these politicians now going into churches in a frenzy, shaking hands, trying to win our hearts and our minds, but it's too late because they don't have any antecedents, And talking about that Inec man that came, all I could see was his mouth that filled his face. I was so vexed in my spirit. If I know how to do virtual punch, I would have done it. He was talking gibberish. When he's talking, he's acknowledging that there was a glitch. So they knew there was a glitch, but there was a moment, they had a lot of moments for them to redeem themselves by holding on, because most of the parties were calling them to hang on to hold on, that there are abnormalities that need to be faced, that need to be looked at. Then you have the high neck in charge who ignored everybody. Who does that? Who does that? When they are telling you there is a problem, why don't you stop? In all honesty, let us not take away any sense of sentiment and look at the facts of the matter. As somebody who does inquiries and investigation for a living, if there is anything, you cannot go to a conclusion till you are able to get all your facts and be able to come to a conclusion. And the outcome is based on your findings. And they are telling him that there are issues, that there are abnormalities, but the high neck in charge refused to stop. Tell me, what do they want us to think, if not that he has been compromised? If he has not been compromised, is it a big deal to say, okay, hold on, let's go back, let's check what are the abnormalities, let's resolve them before we move on? But no, they did not. They are coming to tell us about glitches. What glitches when it is all premeditated? His actions was all premeditated. So why are they not releasing the BVAS and the IRF and all the necessary documents required? Why? What is stopping them? I mean, for the layman on the street, they are not coming out to give us any explanation. A court of law has mandated that you give access to these documents. What is stopping them from doing that? If there is a reason, they should come out and let people know. Remember, they are toying with the minds of millions of people here. They have already put a lot of us in trauma. And by this singular act again, they are trying to add to the existing trauma. It is unacceptable. And you can sense the disgust and the disbelief of the fact that human beings have no regard for law. That is to tell you, they are desperately buying time. They are cooking up something. They are looking for the excuses that they will give to cover up, but they can never cover up. It will be difficult for them to get the excuse. So they are looking for something to try and reduce, no matter what is going to happen. Like the other caller said, they have no choice. They will have to release those this thing. What they are playing at is trying to bid time, trying to take away the time for us, so that by the time we know it, they are swearing in an impostor. That is what Tifnubu is, an impostor. Anyway, let me yield here. I can see my time is running up, but let me yield.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Don't worry, I'll give more time later on the second submission. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Before we move on now to the next person here, I would like us to quickly listen to Inec. Inec just addressed the Labour Party lawyers, and Nigerians in general. Please give me the opportunity. Let us quickly. Please mute yourself. Somebody mute yourself. Noise is coming from you. Thank you. Let us quickly go through this, and then we can move on with our submission. Please, guys, can we have some likes on this video and share? God bless you all. Help us to share and like. Share, like. Press the like button. Thank you.
We have given you the assurances. If there are issues, you then speak with our legal team. In fact, they will understand your legal language better. So that whatever, let me reassure you again, whatever you require for the prosecution of your petition, we'll make this information available to you.
This one is commission.
But we do not think it will take eternity for those documents to come. Meanwhile, there are those that are domiciled here at the headquarters. Those ones we can go away with today.
Okay.
Today.
One thing is to make the promise. Another thing is to keep it. What if eventually these documents are not made available as at when due?
That will be a national calamity. Why do I say that? Not making the documents available will create the impression that INEC is deliberately frustrating us. That's just the impression it will create. to make sure that we cannot prosecute this petition. But listening to the chairman a short while ago and all the assurances, I want to give him, or we want to give him the benefit of the doubt that we will get some of them today. At least if we get some of them today, that is indicative that we will get some other documents from tomorrow, next tomorrow, to enable us file this petition.
So on a scale of 0 to 10, rate your confidence in
I'm not God, and I don't want to play God. And Macbeth said that there is no act to find a man's construction on the face. Having said that, the way and manner the chairman spoke, I'm confident that he will keep to his words. You know, because he said so, and you gentlemen captured him adequately. And that means that in the next few minutes or an hour, the rest of this country will get to hear about it. I'm confident.
Remember, we made a press conference citing that we will not fail to mobilize our members to come out to march on the streets of INEC, in offices of INEC nationwide. And graciously, the chairman of INEC, having read that particular statement, has granted us an opportunity to come into his office and liaise with him, and he has assured the team of lawyers that they are going to present those documents. So we want to wait and see the responses of our legal team. It is the legal team that will give us the marching order when they are satisfied with what they've received from INEC, so that our members nationwide and worldwide will be satisfied that we are doing our job and they are ready to prosecute this case accordingly.
You can see what is going on right now. Delay tactics, satanic. APC have been talking to INEC, and don't be too confident, my people. After this press conference or whatever, then satanic people inside the APC will call INEC, say, not try and give them that document, or you are finished. INEC will say, yes, now I need to talk that one for camera. We'll delay. As we are speaking, because Labour Party need to address the nation right now. If they left that building with any kind of document, we are waiting. At this moment, everything is on pending. Thank you. I would like to hear from Victoria Ade. Thank you very much, madam. It's your turn. Please talk to us in the next 5 minutes.
Thank you. I mean, this video kind of overruled what I was trying to discuss, but from this video, like you rightfully said, they are giving us a delay tactics, and I don't know the legality of it. I'm not a legal person, but I think, like they said today, our president-elect should go back to the court and let them know that, one, they have INEC as not. They have not given us what we need to fight the petition. Like you said, you already answered the question. You said, well, they're going to say we do not have a case, and that's the end of it. I do not believe that should be the end of it. I do not believe that should be the end of it if the fault is coming from them and if they are not giving us what we need to file. So I don't know the legality or how the technicality of all of that places. And again, is this the lead team? I don't like him. I truly do not like him. We need action. We need someone that is sharp. It's kind of slow, following. No. But sometimes I like Dino. We need someone like Dino to be the lead team, that we ginger them and kind of, I don't know. I'm not impressed saying this legal, speaking the word. The way he's talking, time is going. The explanation the INEC is giving, time is going. You know why we are here? Just give us the document. Okay, fine. Bring the documents. Bring whatever you have. Let's have them for now. Instead of all this long story, I don't understand. I'm not impressed. I don't know what to say. This kind of, I'm not impressed at all. You know why we're here. This is just, well, I don't know. I'm just so disappointed with this legal. Sometimes you need action. At this stage, they need action. We have less than 10 days. They've already been patient, been professional, been doing all this for the last 10 days. Now we have less than 10 days. They're still like doing like call somebody else. Bye. Thank you.
I agree with you. I agree with you. Can't you see Festus Okoye? He's so when he's lying, he knows that he's lying. It will be very vibrant. You can't have these gentlemen going to court.
No, this is even the other guy that you just spoke, the one that you raised money from yesterday. I think that's the same person that spoke the video you showed. He has more. You need some action. You need someone that. Why don't you should be arranged? I don't understand, man. Call someone else.
Madam,
Sir.
you know, I just saw a video, right, about Adeleke's, court. And, it's the same lead lawyer we have. And they were talking on that video that they made the mistake in, filing their case. I'm like you said, I'm not, I'm not totally, confident with this lawyer. I'm not a
All right.
lawyer, but
No.
like,
It might be part of the team. Fine. My uncle of blessed memory. Damn it.
Madam, please, you are working with your time because a lot of people want to talk on this, please.
Okay, bye-bye.
Your time is almost done. You know,
I mean,
you
fine.
still have 1 minute, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
The lead team can be part of the team. Fine. This is fine. But we need the front lead. The leader needs to be an action person. That even Inec, when they see him, they will be shaking. I mean, I will tell you in this video you played, which I just finished watching before you played it, the Inec guy won. He won. He was able to pacify them and say, okay, I promise you, the same thing he's been doing. The same thing he's been doing all this while. The same thing that's going to happen on Saturday. The same stupid game, and we are buying into it, and we are falling into his hands all the time. We need someone that can speak up, someone that can say, okay, we know, okay, we have accepted, we are waiting, we are going to be in the waiting room while you go fetch these things out. What time is it now? I have 3:23 on my phone right now, okay? And 3:23, that will give you 9:23 in Nigeria. They are now 6 hours behind me. I was not behind, ahead of me. So today is gone. So that means they don't have anything today. Now they have less than 8 days or 7 days. When are they going to find this? My time is off. I don't know what to say.
Okay. Thank you, madam. I think Omoyeskona want to respond to you. Go ahead, Omoyeskona. 1 minute, please. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, Madam Victoria, for what you said. I understand where you're coming from, and I kind of feel the same way. But at the same time, I do understand that people's personalities differ, and we have to understand that his approach or manner of speaking does not in any way stop these people from doing the right thing. Even if you had somebody like, for instance, Dino, come and he's yelled and all of that, it doesn't mean they're going to act. I mean, when Dino showed up, when they were counting the numbers, where I expected the real action, really, nothing happened. What did they do? They just walked out. In my mind, I expected that they would literally have to hold that chairman's hand from writing anything and invade the whole place. That's what I was expecting. So the reason why I'm saying this is that I understand where your son's sentiments are coming from. I do understand that, and I feel that way. But the fact that this man, this elderly man, is speaking the way he is, we all have different personalities. That's all I wanted to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Omoyeskona. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. We have CM, who wants to quickly talk on this as well. Good evening to you, Mr. CM. Please talk to us.
Okay, yes. Thank you, Niger Watch. Quickly, what I want to chip in is this. I understand the way everybody is feeling. But what I would like the legal team to do, probably they've not been doing it, because they are applying, INEC is applying a deliberate tactics. Remember, if you behave like Jaguda in their premises, they can charge you for another thing. The thing they want INEC legal team to do is to be briefing obedient almost every hour, so that the crowd all over the country will know. Because if they've been telling people, then that boiling, by the time they see the people, when people will be, it will be in the different news media. I think it's because Peter Obi, and Peter Obi, our principal, should be on different media granting interview that often now they've not given us anything. What they are doing is deliberate, we understand. And if you invade their premises, you may be breaking the law again.
Yeah.
All they need to do is to be talking to us, granting press interview that the 10 days after 10 days out of 21, we've not gotten anything. 11 days out of 21, we've not gotten anything. By the time they are singing it there every day, it's embarrassing them and then getting the people ready for the street. This thing won't end the way we are even thinking.
Okay.
But however, way it thank you.
Thank you, Shane. Thank you. All right. Callers, please just hold on. Let me go to the panel. I've kept them for so long. Okay, thank you, Madam Victoria, for your submission earlier on. Let me quickly hear from the next person we have here is Mr. Edwin Akin. Thanks very much for joining us, sir. Please talk to us. You have 5 minutes.
Thank you very much, Nigeria Wash, co-panelist. I thank Dr. Goro for his message to all of us. And as Mr. Okoye, if you guys watch him 6 weeks before this election and you see him today, you can see the joy, how tough it has been, because he has been eating some money. We saw it. He has been changing his suit.
I noticed that.
He has been changing his suit. So, meaning cash has just flowed into him. And that's the catch of Nigerians, that he used to sell the heart of Nigerians. Today, in Osun State, I think the election verdict has changed completely from what APC was expecting to do with it. Though the verdict has been postponed, but it's now going in advantage of Governor Adeleke. Now, to the court, these people came out this afternoon just to answer them because Peter Obi has told them the words that deaf man always hear, and that is slap by the ears. Now, they've come out to attend to the lawyers. If you look at the body language of the Inec chairman, he was jittering. Watch him very well. If you look at the upper side from the right side of his cap, the vein there was tripping, meaning he was jittering completely.
Yes.
So, when you now live there, and because he was jittering, it was not settled, that was why he rushed to say, as we were speaking, we break up a meeting to attend to you guys, because we are not going back to meeting. I only came out just to respect people so that you people cannot deal with our legal team. These are calculated escape route, just to run away from the media, from questioning, and a lot of other things you can imagine. So he succeeded in doing that just because people, and my great speaker, madam, that just spoke before now, man, let me tell you something. A lead advocate in most cases don't address this type of crowd or this type of open places. His submissive lawyers, we address the panel, they address the court, they address every other thing. He closes up normally. From what this man, I even expected him was not supposed to be the one to address this panel. Maybe a junior lawyer was supposed to do that. Maybe for another reason, they know best because it's their profession. He decided to do it. Now, there are tough lawyers that are vibrant, that are tough. Lead lawyers, they don't talk too much. They are the one to address the technicalities, because Nigerian cases, in most cases, they use technicalities. This is why he is basically there, to hit the points of technicalities so that they don't hit them back. So, the other one, if we look at it, is the message from the IG today. I want every of us to know, the Nigeria Inspector General of Police today gave a mandatory order to all police commissioners in the 36 states of Nigeria to submit all election offenders cases to INEC for prosecution. Underline that statement. Submit all offenders material informations and cases to INEC for prosecution. Gentlemen, this one is even more dangerous than what they are already facing already. You know why? What they want to do now is that any statement any of the agents must have made that is so, that is so clear, that will be evident. They want to bury them. Tinubu has given that order. It's a way to bury a clear, what we call physical evidence, because some of them will be a physical evidence. That's what they want to bury. And that is the reason of that instruction today. And when INEC receive those messages, those cases, what they will do, they will destroy many of them and they will push some of them to be a statement by duress or one thing or the other. I know how these things will play out. I want us to now know that Nigeria should ask the IG if INEC is in charge of prosecution or the police of Nigeria is supposed to prosecute. Nigeria should ask the IG of police why submitting cases of election malpractice to INEC themselves. Instead of INEC to have a lawyer to represent them and to join up the police.
Thank you.
But the instruction was that submit every information, every note, every arrest, everybody, every suspect.
Thank you,
I thought you made a mistake by saying INEC. I didn't know that is how it was.
That is how it was. He now instructed the police to submit these documents, everything they have.
I have to add to that. They made a mistake because they are currently they are confused. All of them are confused. If the IG listens to himself on that clip again, he's going to be disappointed. They are confused because normally in the recent...
No, Mr. Najawatch. Mr. Najawatch.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think electoral offenses is for the INEC to prosecute. That's what everybody is crying for. You can hear me sometimes here cry about that. It's not the police to prosecute. That is the things they are dealing with us, with the law, with everything. And that's why every time I cry, what can we do? Because everywhere they blocked it. Loopholes.
Gentlemen, election offenses, what you do is you liaise your report to the INEC, and INEC will now send their police or their lawyers and their representative to team up with the police. The police will always bring that offender to the court. It is the court that they will not order for a bail if there will be if it's a bailable offense. Not when they say submit everything. My brother, underline that statement. I can write my name. I know how to spell my name. Underline that statement. Submit everything. It's an insult.
Thank you.
I now go further.
Thank you. No, your time is over, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
All right.
I'm sorry then. Thank you very much. So we'll come back. Yeah.
All right. Good. All right. Let me move on now to the next person here, which is James. Mr. James, thanks very much for your patience with us. Please use your 5 minutes. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much. Am I being heard?
Yes, we are hearing you. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much. I will start with this. I think if I get towards my end, just let me know. I will start with this. A lot of people were concerned about the lead lawyer. What is going on is what we did to the lead lawyer. We, the people, are supposed to back the lead lawyer up. I said it earlier on that there is supposed to be pressure on the INEC to do the right thing, on the INEC and the courts. Right now, you can see the body language of Mahmoud. He's relaxed. You can see the body language of Okoye. He's relaxed, enjoying the money. There is no pressure coming from anywhere. That's why you see our lead lawyer begging INEC to obey the court order, a legitimate court order, begging him. And we are concerned about delay tactics that INEC is obviously doing. But we are missing something. For me, this is not just delay tactics. There's something more fundamental apart from delay tactics. I'm going to prove it to you. Now, you remember Elvis, you played a video of Ahmed Lawan, the Senate president, where he said specifically, he said that the electoral law act of 2022, can you hear me?
No, please, everybody always stay mute now. Victoria, please always stay mute. Stay mute except you want to speak. Everybody stay mute. Thank you. Go ahead, Mr. James.
Okay, so remember, Elvis, you played a video of Ahmed Lawan immediately after the calling of the results, where he said that the electoral law that he signed, what he specifies is that the results that INEC upload, every other result is fake. That's the one they will accept. That's the one he signed. I don't know if people have gone into research if what Ahmed Lawan said is true. That is aside. I want you to take note of that statement. Now, when you come back to see INEC, what INEC, the court granted INEC was to say, reconfigure the BVAS, then give access to the back end, which like update it into the server, then give a transcript to the Labour Party. Labour Party and PDP requested to be present, their ITS to be present during the reconfiguration to be sure that they will not change anything, but they denied it. Now, the implication is this. These people have had this order since on the 3rd. All these delayed tactics that is going on, for me, what is going on is these people are retweaking the BVAS. They are retweaking the BVAS, manipulating the BVAS to reflect what is in the IREF. Now, when they succeed, because now we are just looking, we are watching, say, oh, give us access to this thing, give us access to this thing. They are reconfiguring, they are tweaking the BVAS. When they complete the tweaking of the BVAS, the record that will be in the BVAS will be exactly what is the IREF portal. Once they succeed in doing that, it means that when you go to court, what will go to court with will be the result sheet that you have in the polling unit. But the result of the IREF will match with the result in the BVAS. If that matches, then go back to what Lawan said they signed. And if that is true, you have lost the case. And that's why there should have been much pressure right now, because these people are tweaking, are changing it, because at the end of the day, when they finish tweaking the BVAS, they will now back up the data that they have already tweaked in the back end. That's what you are going to get the transcript of. It is the data that they already back up that you are going to get. When they twist the BVAS, the data, allow it to match with the data in the IREF, they will not give that transcript to B, because B is not present when they are doing it. And PDP is not present. That's what the court says. That is even worse than what you people think is going on. You are talking about delayed artists.
My brother, listen to the instruction from the court. They will not do anything when the representative from Labour Party is not there. That is a special order. Listen, please. It is not easy.
Excuse me, sir. It's his time. It's his time.
Okay, sorry.
Abba, are you sure you are following what is going on? Because what you just said now is different from what we know. Because Labour Party even requested for their engineers to be present during the configuration, and INEC denied it. Have you not seen it on news? Give the facts. That's the fact. What INEC owes Labour Party is the transcripts of what they updated. Not they even denied Labour Party and PDP engineers to be present during the configuration. Go and get your facts right. Thank you. What we should do now is the people. It's now left for the people to do the right thing. The people are going to be the ones to do it, because this is a fight for the entire people, not just Peter Obi. If these people succeed and install Muslim tickets, get ready to buy hijab for your people who are Christians in Nigeria. I am from Edo State. Just get ready to buy hijab for your mothers, for your sisters in Nigeria. I am telling you, that's the truth. That's about what's about to happen. Thank you.
All right.
Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis.
Yes. Go ahead.
Mr. Elvis. Okay. Sorry. 30 seconds, please.
Okay.
What this man just said is what you have been saying. You even said it this morning. You said it this morning. So I agree with him. I agree with him for real. So it's time for us to do something. We've been talking and talking and talking. It's time for us to do something. Let's storm these people's office. Even the embassies here abroad. We should do something. We've been talking. It doesn't help anything, please.
All right. Let us also hear from others. we'll have time to deliberate on this later. You know, Mr. T, please, let me hear from you if your network is better now. Good evening to you once again.
Thank you very much. Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, better. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much. Sorry about the other time. I had some technical glitch. I'm using Inec words now. I had technical glitch, so.
Remember, you have only 5 minutes, so now your minutes is already counting.
I mean, no worries. To the video that was played earlier, I think Peter Obi just said it all. And so this comment that was just made now, that if these guys succeed in going away with these, it's not about creating fear in the mind of people, but be ready to get a job for your people. So for those pastors that are saying that, oh, maybe this is the will of God, I mean, I just question where that will of God is coming from. So somebody come to your house, stole your property, and you're saying it's the will of God. Brother, like they stole your mandate, you're saying it's will of God. Now, then why do we even have to go into election if we know that this the old shenanigan or charade that we present to Nigerian people? Could have been just better, just say, okay, Tinubu is our president, and take the 300 and something billion naira, and then just go with the money. But you see, up until now, INEC has not given us, have not provided answer to the Labour Party and even Peter Obi himself. They're just hiding under the law. And so to Mohamed Lawal, all of those guys, they know what they did. They actually create that law, the Electoral Act, but they never knew that it was going to bite them in the long run. So they saw that they have created a document that will actually put them into trouble, and now they are looking for a way to begin to put things in order, so they can rig election and then go with it. Now, to INEC allowing LP, I think the man that spoke not quite long, he said, I see his thought pattern. This guy not allowing you access to the BVAS machine. It's just that they can probably just tweak things so that whatever they tweak can look presentable to what you have in the IRF. And so when Peter Obi goes there, they are presenting two different conflict documents. But one thing we must also understand is that we have polling agents in all of the polling units. There are independent bodies that also we are at the polling units. They all have a snap picture of those results. So I'm not sure that there's no way INEC can actually go away with this whole thing, because people, even those that went to vote, everybody have evidence. People took a picture they took a picture. Some people, if you ask them what is the result of your polling unit, the election held maybe some 2 or 3 weeks ago, they can still remember the number that was said in their polling unit. So INEC is trying to play a game, but that game that they are trying to play will bite them, because everyone have a screen copy of those polling unit results. So I'm not seeing a place where INEC can hide now. There is
Ebis, this is James. I'm sorry. Can you play the video of Ahmed Lawan? It's very important to what this guy just said.
No. Hold on. We might do that later, but for now, we have a visitor that is trying to join us now, so I need to remove somebody temporarily. We have the Edo State House of Assembly Labour Party candidate for this Saturday election. So he's coming here, and we need to ask him questions and all that.
So am I done with my time?
Hold on, Mr. T. Now, just hold on.
You can remove me. You can remove me.
No, are you done?
I mean, if my time is up, you can remove me. I mean, I will just be at the back. I'll let the person come in.
All right, okay. Somebody already left. That's fine.
Okay. So,
you go ahead. You go ahead.
So INEC is trying to. They are playing a hide and seek game here, but it's going to bite them in the long run. And if you look at Okoye, first of Okoye, whenever he speaks, he talks faster. I always tell people that this guy is a liar. He talks fast, so you may not be able to read that guy. I mean, and is somebody's father. Okoye is somebody's father. I mean, these are men that should be men of integrity and character, but they lack all of those things. They lack it. And so, to my fellow my fellow Nigerians, my Southwest brothers, you know the right thing to do, but you allow somebody to put you into this whole mess. Thank God for that professor of history in Florida. I mean, I salute the courage of that man. God bless them and God bless his family. That somebody can stand up to the truth that this was a stolen mandate. Tinubu return it, you stole it. It's not for you and your family. You're not even worthy to be a president of Nigeria. It's no animosity against you and your family, but you are not worthy to be a president. Honestly, with all of the things that you've done, you are not worthy. So give the money to the right person, to the right man. And if you hear what Peter Obi said, he said, after this whole thing, we will ensure that all of those that won on Labour Party platform, we will always have a retreat for them to make sure they have a platform where they can govern well, policy making, all of those things will be in place. Can PDP and APC say all of that? They can't say it because they are parties of thugs and looters and embezzlers of money and things like that. I mean, I'll just leave it here for now. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. T. Thank you very much. Okay, before we get our, hold on, my people, before we have our visitor in, let me hear from Busy Brain. Busy Brain, madam, please, can you talk to us? What's your take on this?
Well, you see, the truth of the matter is all they are doing, I agree with what everybody is saying, and that has been my suspicion from the very beginning, that they are bidding time. We've got 21 days to appeal. And what they are doing is to bring out all the playroom, to push us from pillar to post, to frustrate our own efforts. And I get the frustration of Madam Victoria. I understand that, but one thing is that we don't need a Dino in this situation. The lawyers cannot be a Dino. A Dino is not even a lawyer. And I think what the lawyers can only do is to act according to the law. But I think a little bit of vibrancy, But I think that is why the speaker, the chief, what's the name of that Kano man, the speaker for LP that spoke. He said something which made me think that it's the pressure that they are feeling that they just agreed for this meeting to take place today, because the Inec heard that Obedience were going to camp in Inec. So he gave this, this order. I mean, he agreed for this meeting to happen to appease the Obedience, but I don't feel confident. If by this time they still have not released the requested documents, then we know that these people are playing games with us. I still believe that Obedience need to go and camp in every INEC. The INEC offices that matter, we need to camp there, because what they need to see is the show of force. What this man is an expert. Watching him as you are showing him, he almost convinced me. I had to remind myself, go back to the things he did on the day of the election. He has this persona that make you feel, if you hear when everybody is describing him, they describe him as a gentleman, as a man of integrity with calm personality. But I think it is just a persona. You see, before anybody gets into position, this is something that has been orchestrated over the years. Tinubu is touted as a master planner. Yes, he knows how to plan and how to put people in specific places. If one look at it, you'll be thinking, God, where do we go from here? He appointed the chief judge in position. And a lot of these key infrastructures or parastatals, he would have one loyalist in one place or the other. That is why he works with that confidence. But even at that, the confidence is shaking because of the number of obedience, the number of protests. I think we need to protest. We need to be loud. I'm not saying protest on the street, well, but we need to be loud in momentum, online, in everything that we are doing. I think that staging, sitting in Inec, guarding that Inec offices, that in itself is a protest. I think that is what I would really advocate. If we can have as many foot soldiers, Nigerians have done so well to get us this far. But I think this is not the time to sit down and relent. We need to go the whole way. And if fellow Nigerians listening to this, if we can just organize ourselves, get ourselves in INEC offices, sit down there, do a sit over and change shifts. Like I think it is Sister Rita that was saying, I highly recommend and I highly agree with that suggestion, because these people are not ready to relinquish. He's just buying time with us right now, and it is very, very obvious. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, madam. Thank you. All right, our guest is already with us in the backstage, so I'm gonna bring him in now. Please, let's quickly focus here. One moment, my people, give us a few seconds to quickly do this. Guys, please, can we have more share and likes? Currently, we have 400 likes. Can we take that to 500? Is possible? Please, if you can help us to do that, that would be nice. Take the likes to 500. Click on it. We have 401 likes now. Can you just continue pressing the like, please? Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'm just trying to our guest is getting ready. I can see him from the backstage. Mr. Edosa, when you are ready, please just wave. I don't want to put it on screen like this. Thank you. It's just bear with us, my people. We are trying to, please continue to press the like button, my people. Continue to press the like button so we can okay, yes, I think our guest, but your network is not very pleasing. Okay, Mr. Edosa, can you hear me? Richard Edosa, can you hear me?
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening to you. Good evening to you, Mr. Edosa. It's good to have you here. How are you doing?
I'm all right. I'm good.
Wonderful, wonderful. All right. Yes, according to what we have here, we have. Let me put your banner on the screen so that people can see what you are. Okay. All right. That is the gentleman that just joined us right now. His name is Dr. Richard Osaro Edosa for the Edo State House of Assembly, Oredo West constituency, which will be on this weekend, right? For this Saturday. Okay. So under Labour Party. The only reason why we have him here is because he's under Labour Party. So that is what we want. But yeah, Mr. Edosa, thank you very much. I'd like you to introduce yourself to our audience quickly before we pass questions to you. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm Dr. Edosa Richard Osaro. I'm the Labour Party candidate for House.
Oh, your network.
Oredo West constituency.
Okay.
I'm a medical doctor. I'm a researcher and a lecturer with the University of Inec College of Medicine, but I dropped that last year to pursue my political ambition.
Wonderful. How long have you been practicing your career in?
I've been practicing as a doctor for over 15 years.
Over 15
I've
years.
been with the College of Medicine, Uniben, since 2009 until last year.
Okay. Are you still practicing at this moment?
I'm still practicing. I have my hospital in GRO in Benin here. Giwamu by Jamie Day Junction. It's called Watergate Medical Center.
Wonderful. Wonderful. That is very important for me. Thank you very much, Mr. Dosa. I should call you a Dosa or Saro, or because you have so many names here. You Richard Osaro.
My friends know me as Dr. Edosa.
Okay, Dr. Edosa. So I think I should address you as Dr. Edosa then. All right, my people. For some of us that is from Edo State, as you all know that the local election will be on this Saturday on the 18th. You know, governorship election and House of Assembly election on this Saturday, and it's one of them in Edo State. Yes, but another thing that we'll be hearing before we move on, I would like you to tell us. You know, you've been in politics now for how many years?
Let's say for like 8 years now.
8 years, okay. 8 years. Have you ever have you always been under Labour Party, or you were in PDP or APC before?
I was in PDP before now.
Okay, good. Now we are getting to my question, because there's speculation that is going that the governor of Edo State, Governor Obaseki, is sponsoring some of you to the House of Assembly. Have you heard anything like that?
Well, I've heard a lot of propaganda. Well, I've heard a lot of lies coming from opposition party. I think it's all propaganda. Okay. And I know that it's coming from APC. APC wants to be an alternative party for the people of Edo State, but it's unfortunate they have resolved to cheap propaganda and lies. I'm not being sponsored by the governor of Edo State. I sponsor myself. I'm a medical doctor. I work for my money. I work hard for my money. And each time after working for money, I save some money, and I'm doing politics now. I still work. When I finish campaigning, I go back to the hospital, I work some money, and I get some other things, go back again and campaign. That's what I've been doing.
All right, Mr. Dosa, because there's a lot of speculation that is currently going on some of these media platforms as well, though we have not talked about it on this particular platform, that the governor of Edo State, because of one or two reasons, is sponsoring some people under the Labour Party. I'm not too sure how true is that, but we have the national chairman who addressed this. So I would like us to quickly take on this video before I come back to you, if that's okay.
Now, before you do that, let me just clear the air.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I want to remind us, the people of Edo State, what happened in immediate past during our preparation for the presidential election. The Edo State government pulled down all Labour Party billboard in Oredo. When our principal was coming to Edo State, the state didn't give us stadium. They didn't approve the stadium for us. They didn't approve Ring Road for us, right? We had to resort to Baptist ground.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Where obedience went, and obedience were everywhere. Ring Road, Oba Palace, Oba Market Road, we were everywhere. And we escorted our principal from the palace. Even at airports, we were everywhere. Now, after that one, as I speak to you now, PDP took 24 House of Assembly candidates in Labour Party to court, asking them to be disqualified. That the certified true copy of Labour Party register submitted to INEC, that our names were not there. But unfortunately for them, the register they were referring to was a register submitted to INEC 8 years ago. So what they should be asking for is an updated register of Labour Party. And that matter is in court, and we are defeating them because the case is clear. Now, if I have said all these things, if you can remember, where does any of these things point to the state government supporting or sponsoring Labour Party.
All right. On that, I think you can only speak for yourself, because we have a couple of you right there in Edo State. How many members do we have that is going for House of Assembly in Edo State in this
The ones that I know that are functioning, that are with us fully, 18.
18.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why I say you can speak for yourself. You are a medical doctor, a practicing one for that. You can say the governor did not sponsor you, but how are you sure about the remaining 17?
Well, except they are going behind doors, behind closed doors. As far as we are concerned, we can't tell you any of our member has any affiliation with the Edo State.
Okay. All right. Okay. The national chairman, Labour Party national chairman, addressed this particular issue. Let's quickly listen to this, then we take it from here. Thank you.
We are not in alliance with any governor in any part of the Federation of Nigeria, including the I also want to make it categorically clear that no governor sponsored any House of Assembly candidate in Labour Party. Those we suspected were planted in the Labour Party have since been removed. We have withdrawn them, we have removed them. As of today, the people who are candidates of our party were those who genuinely aspired on the platform of Labour Party, and we have given them our ticket. They are trusted, they are reliable, they are dependable, and they will be able to represent Edo people in the House of Assembly. I therefore want to call on Edo people to vote for them. Come Saturday. They are tested, they are trusted, and they can indeed give us a quality representation in the House of Assembly. We have tried PDP House of Assembly. We have tried APC House of Assembly.
Okay, we will stop it right there. Mr. Dosa, are you there with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, please. Yes, thank you. That was your national chairman right there, speaking on behalf of your guys. Were you there? Were you on that particular?
I was in that meeting. Yeah.
Okay, good. Wonderful. Wonderful. Now, on this platform, what we stand for. We stand for, in fact, we are fighting for a better Nigeria. That's what Nigeria Watch is all about. Although it's a political channel where we don't practice anything to do with sentimentality here. We are here together, both I and my panelists, my team, for a better government. We represent competency, integrity, and transparency. So, for example, you are my brother now. If you were in PDP, for example, if you said you were in PDP before, how long were you in PDP for? I want to ask you a personal question. Mr. Richard, can you hear me? Dr. Edosa. Okay, his network is not very friendly right now. Can you hear me? Oh. All right. On the comment section, we only have a question already. Your question is being bullet pointed. If you have a question on the comment section, go ahead. I'm also going to ask the people on the panel, to put out their question why he wants to rule. Somebody already asked, why do you go into politics? That's a question that I cannot answer. So I'll wait for him to answer that. And for some of you here on the panel, before we have him back, Dr. Edosa, please try to join us on time so we can round up quickly on here. Because the reason why I was asking him those questions, I'm already hearing on social media, because I've not really focused on this Edo. Okay, let me see. Okay, we have him back now. Your network is not friendly at all. I just hope. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, wonderful. Wonderful. Yes, you sorry that I have to ask you again. You were in PDP before. How long were you in PDP for?
Well, I was in PDP for, I've been in PDP for close to like 4 years.
Okay, 4 years. Okay. Okay, there's no way you will be in PDP. You will not know my father. You know, so yes, my dad is one of the chieftain of PDP in Edo State there. Do you know Barrister Godwin Oniadigin?
I think so.
You think so?
I know him.
Okay, because the think is what I'm saying. All right. You know why I'm saying this? I'm 100%. My dad is a PDP chieftain. All right, till tomorrow. You know, so I love my father. That's different thing. I'm living my life, but I'm 100% against PDP. Because PDP and APC are satanic. They are the reason why we are where we are today. All right. So that's
Absolutely.
why when it comes to PDP paying for, like, he's speculating right now on social media that PDP, Governor Obaseki, you know, is in PDP, that he's paying some members, Labour Party members, to come out, you know, to be under the House of Assembly in Edo State for him to prevent him from being impeached. You know, so now you've clarified that you are not part of it, and this is on record. That is fine. So I would like to pass questions to you quickly because we have one or two persons that would like to, you know, ask a question. The first question that we have for you here, you know, let me take from the comment section first. Why are you in politics? Please use 1 minute or two to answer questions. Why are you in politics?
I'm in politics because I'm not happy with the situation of the country today. I'm not happy with the situation of the state of Edo State. I'm not happy with the what is going on among the youth. As a teacher, as a researcher, as somebody who have interacted with the youth, I hear my student telling me school is calm. After graduation, we don't get job to work. I hear my students that were training to become medical doctors. Out of 100 of them, what do you want to do after school? I'm just going to travel out and leave this damn country. And you begin to wonder, where is patriotism? We have totally lost it. And that is one of the inspiration that I got that made me come into politics, to see how we can change the narrative.
Okay. All right. Let me quickly, someone else asking again. No, you already answered that. Brand new. You asked him when did he left PDP. He said 4 years ago. I already asked him that. You know, oh, sorry. No, when did you left PDP? Sorry, no, you have not answered that. You said you were in PDP.
No, you asked me how long I have been in PDP, and I said about 4 years.
So when did you left?
I wasn't asked when I left.
You are? Say that again.
You asked me how long were you in PDP, and I said for 4 years.
Yes.
I was not asked when did you leave PDP.
I know, yes. So when did you left PDP?
I left PDP last year. Early last year.
So let's say a couple of months ago. Not?
Yeah, maybe over 10 months ago.
Okay, a max of 10 months ago. All right, I believe that answered your question, whoever that passed that question earlier on. And okay, let me see if we have another question. Your question must be professional and, you know, not degrading for me to pass it on. Let me come to the panel quickly. I would like to start with Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, I will start with you here. You are from Edo State. Please, what question can you pass into
Thank you very much, Niger Watch. Dr. Edosa, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, thank you very much. This is what we all want. But I want to ask you one question. My brother, you are hoping to come into politics like you said, just because you want to change the narratives. How are we sure tomorrow that after getting this vote and you start to see the money, your songs or your music will change? It's not because of it's no more because of the masses anymore, but because of your personal interest. And secondly, are you related to late Godi Edosa?
No, I'm not. I'm not related to Godin Edusa. Many people have
Okay,
asked me that same question, but I'm not related to him. It's just a
okay,
coincidence we have the same surname.
it's okay.
Yeah.
So
So what's your
now, what
question,
is
sir? Please make it professional, please.
yeah, yeah. My question is, what are we now sure? How are we now sure that you are going to be there for the masses? The reason you said I brought you to into full time politics or into part time politics. How are we sure you will not be there for the people after getting this vote?
Thank you very much for that question. My job as a medical doctor teaches me to place my patients first before me, and that's what I've been doing. Medical services for the doctor is almost always humanitarian. It is with this same spirit I come into politics. I am coming to serve, even though along the line I might benefit, but that's not my primary or utmost reason for coming into politics. So
Okay.
I don't see myself getting into the office and then getting swayed by money. I've seen money, I have money. I'm from a wealthy family. So what I'm saying now is what I'll still be saying even when I'm in power by the special grace of God.
Okay. All right. That's fine. After checking, because I tried my own best to get some information about you, and that is what you have answered so far. You know that you are a medical doctor, you are still a practicing doctor. So I asked you those questions earlier on. So let me see if I have another person here on the panel. Please, Mr. Chooks Obubweze, do you have a question for him? Why?
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, doctor.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, this is a good thing that we see young people, coming into politics now and having new ideas. I'm very, very impressed when you answer that you are there because you are angry with how the youth are living, so that is, a class one answer for that. Yeah, my question goes, if you get into office, how do you make it, accessible for people to see you and talk to you and relate to you just as you are relating to us today? Thank you.
Thank you very much for that question. Apart from Zoom meeting that you can have electronic contacts or social media contacts, I intend to also call what we call town hall meetings, maybe every three months or quarterly town hall meetings, where I invite people of my constituency. I brainstorm with them. I ask them what are their challenges. Then I'll be able to put them in paper and possibly write a proposal and take it to the house where we can, discuss the matter, try to convince one or two persons that this is what we need in my constituency. And once sign it all, or it becomes once I pass as a bill, possibly might become a law that will now be passed that will favor people of my constituency. Apart from that, rubbing mind with them quarterly, you might get to know the ones that have challenges. Like for instance, those that are seeking for jobs, those that are seeking for university admissions, those that have hospital bills to pay that they are not able to afford. Until you mingle with these people, you never can know their problems. So I intend to always call quarterly or 3 monthly town hall meeting so that I can, interface with the people of my constituency.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much for that. Let me quickly, because I don't want us to keep him that long. I guess everybody cannot pass a question. But if you're on the panel, you have a question, can you just let me know?
Can I ask a question, please, Elvis?
Okay, Big Uyi. Who is speaking? Big Uyi?
Yes, you are right.
Okay, Big Uyi, please go ahead with your question.
Good evening, Mr. Dr. Dosa.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, my question is, you said you left PDP. Can you let everyone in this panel, including
Can you
our
speak a bit loud, please? I'm straining to hear you.
okay? You said you left PDP 4 years ago.
Huh?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I think it's your network. You
No,
said you
go
left.
ahead. We can hear you now. Go ahead. It
You
was
said you left
Victoria that
PDP
said
4 years ago.
I didn't
Can you
say I
tell?
left PDP 4 years ago.
Okay, you said you were in
8
PDP
months.
before.
Yeah, he was in
Yes.
PDP for 4 years.
I
And he
left
left
PDP last year.
8 months,
Okay,
about
okay.
10 months ago.
My
Maybe
question,
10 months ago. Yeah.
my question goes
In
like
fact,
this.
when I took my Labour Party, my form in Labour Party, 2 weeks later, Peter Obi took his form.
Okay.
Also,
Fair
that means you took your form. You collected
Before Peter Obi, yes. Yes.
Oh, okay, okay. All right, that's
I
good.
took my form, I did my primaries before Peter Obi came into Labour Party.
All right.
I was
So
happy when he came though, because it was when he came, Labour Party exploded.
yeah, my question is, can you tell us the reason you left PDP, and you also tell us we have a lot of parties apart from PDP and APC. Why did you choose Labour Party? Thank
Okay,
you.
now it's 2 questions. Why did you move out of PDP, and why did you choose Labour Party? Go ahead, sir.
I left PDP because I was not happy with the way the party was running things. It will appear everything you do in PDP is surrounded with what you can give, money you can spend. Where somebody wants to run for an office and you are told, go and gather 30 million naira for House of Assembly. I'm a young man. I'm a struggling man. Right? So, can you hear me?
Yes, yes. Go ahead. We are listening.
Yeah. So I didn't quite like what was happening there. So I left. At the time also, I aspired for this same position as an aspirant in PDP. I didn't like the way they were running it there too. They had 2 factions, the Anobi faction, governor faction. When I started, I thought I was in PDP. Later, I was told, you are in the wrong place, go this way. I went the other way. When I saw they were dilly-dallying, I got dissatisfied and I decided to opt out.
So you left PDP because they were having 2 factions.
Factions, yeah. I wasn't sure where I was anymore. I was here, they said, you are in the wrong place, go this way.
Okay, that
I
means
went the
if
other
their
way, they said,
faction,
this is the governor's faction. You are here now. The governor faction, what are you doing there? They are not the authentic candidate. They didn't do any Congress, nothing.
okay,
So why are you there?
Dr. Dosa, that means if their faction was stabilized, you would have still been PDP. We lost you there. We can't hear you. That's a very important question. Dr. Dosa, can you hear me? Okay. We are getting somewhere. You know, Dr. Dosa, are you there with us? Somebody asking that why did he came to the platform? Yes, if we have the opportunity, all of them that is under Labour Party, we need to know who they are. Why did they choose Labour Party? What did they intend to do for us? And yeah, you know, it's very, very important.
And they will, and again, it will be easy to hold them accountable because you can easily invite them back.
Exactly.
That's a very good thing. If you can have as many as we can, that's a good idea. I'm so impressed this evening.
Yes, yes. You know, he's a young man, he's a doctor, so he's still a practicing doctor. Somebody was asking me I should have do a background check. I've done all that, you know. It isn't a mistake.
Mr. I would like to have some word of encouragement and suggestions to him.
Okay, go ahead. Hold on, sir. Please mute yourself. And your audio is not very good. The person that was talking, I just hope when it gets to your time to.
Yes, you see, I said yes. Maybe I would have still remained there, but a house divided against itself cannot stand. Peter Obi,
But
our
that's what I'm saying.
principal, was formerly in PDP, but he
That's what I'm
left
saying.
PDP. Why? He
Dr. Edosa, can you hear me?
didn't like the way they were operating in PDP and he came to Labour Party. And when he's in
No,
Labour
can you hear me?
Party, he's now. Hello?
Okay, can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello, hello, hello. Are you hearing me now? Kai, Nigeria network is affecting Dr. Edosa. This is one of the
Yeah, I can
things.
hear you now. Yeah.
I think I should ask you a question. What will you do with Nigeria network when you get there?
I can hear you now.
Okay. All right. My question, apart from the division between the PDP.
Hello?
Oh. Okay, can you come back again? Because you can't hear me.
My own. Can I say something concerning this, please?
Yeah, you can, but he's not hearing us.
Yeah, why he rectify
Okay, go ahead.
network? I wanted to say that the issue of why he came to Labour Party, I don't think that is most important this time, because any politician can move from one party to another. What is important is what does he have to bring on the table. If the guy is qualified, if he has the capacity, I don't think being in PDP, APC, anything matters. Right now is already a new chapter, because whatever that happened in the past is not what we are talking about. We should be talking about who is capable.
Apart from that, thank you for your response. But our principal, Peter Obi, let's use him as a typical example. He was formerly in PDP, but he's now Labour. Majority of the people we have in Labour now are either were formerly APC member and PDP member who were dissatisfied with the way they are running the country, and saw Labour Party as the party that has come to rescue our Nigeria and tagged along. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Yes,
Okay.
my brother, if you listen to me, that is what I was trying to speak.
Yes,
on
I'm
your
agreeing
behalf,
with you.
because
I'm agreeing with you.
anybody speaking,
I'm just adding to what you said.
yeah, anybody
Yes.
talking based on that that doesn't.
I have
Okay.
a question.
All right, who is speaking?
This is Madam Victoria.
Okay, go ahead with your question, man. Go ahead with your question, madam.
On one local government from Edo States.
No, please start again. We didn't hear you.
Okay.
Please, can you turn your device down, Victoria, please, madam? Just turn that one down.
I am from Edo State. On one local government precisely. Okay. So now you said you are a medical doctor, and you also said in your introduction that you teaches. So do you practice medicine, or you are in the teaching aspect of it?
I practice medicine. I have a hospital in Benin where I practice.
Oh, so you have a
And in
hospital.
2009, so last year, I was also training medical doctors in University of Benin, College of Medicine.
Oh, okay. So what do you see you coming on Labour Party? How do you think you can impact the people of Edo State? Are you going to come in terms of your medical background, doing some health services in terms of your malaria, diabetic teachings and stuff like that?
Please, you should be passing a question, madam. It's a question you're supposed to pass on.
That's what I'm saying. I say, are you going to come in the area of medical, or is it going to be strictly in the area of political? How are you going to impact the people of Edo State?
Yes, madam, I'm coming in as a legislator. The work of a legislator is either you are creating new laws, you are abolishing old ones, or you are modifying old laws, or you are doing oversight function.
Okay.
Our duty
All right.
as legislators is to checkmate. Our duty as legislators is to checkmate the government. Then your question is, going around my manifesto. I, as a medical doctor, definitely my focus will be on health. I will be interested in increment in budgetary allocation to provision of medical services for the people of my constituency and by extension, people of Edo State. And as a tutor and a lecturer, I will also be interested in education. Budgetary allocation for education, I would also ensure that is increased. Because for our country and our state to advance, we must prioritize education, we must prioritize health, we must prioritize security. Because without security, no business, no economy can thrive. You can see even our country at large, what insecurity is causing. People can't go to farm. We can't get produce from the farm to town where they can be sold. Therefore, because these produce are scarce, the price goes up. So these are the things
Thank you.
I intend to, focus on when I get to the house as a legislator.
All right. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Mr.
All right.
Nigel,
Please.
I have a question.
Hold on, please. Everybody, hold on. Please, Victoria, madam, always stay mute. Thank you. Okay. Let me go to Chukuman. Please, you wanted to pass a question earlier on because I have somebody on the phone.
Yeah, yeah, it's not a question, Doctor. Our guest. I just want to tell you, sir, you will win and you will get there. But I just want to, please don't disappoint Nigerians. When you get there, don't disappoint us. We are trusting you. That's why we're going to deliver the victory to you. But please don't betray that trust. I want to see you, and the Nigerians will like to see you as a lawmaker moving a motion that will change the health sector, the health condition, the health care, not only in Edo State, but in Nigeria. And you are coming also from educational background. Also, we would like to see you moving a motion that will change our educational sector. Please, sir, don't disappoint us again. Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you. All right.
Thank you very much. Thanks for the wishes. Thanks for the prayers.
Exactly.
And thanks for your trust.
Yes,
I can
Dr.
deliver.
Musa, that is all we want from you on that, just to appreciate him. God bless you. We have people on the phone right now. Mr. Alex, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please, you have a minute. Passing your question.
Yes, Dr. Dosa, how are you? Well done. I want to say that considering your academic background and your family background, for me, how will you convince me if I tell you that I don't trust you? Because you should be in the medical sector, because I don't see any motivation in you. Looking at your background, I don't see any reason why you should go into politics, apart from the financial benefits. So convince me to tell me that you have what it takes, because you didn't read anything related to politics. You are not from the law, you are not from the history, you are not from the political science. So I don't see any reason or any business of you going to politics apart from your selfish interest. Prove me wrong. Just let me know, why are you in politics instead of being in the medical field saving lives?
I can't hear you. It's breaking.
Dr.
Yes,
Dosa,
can you hear me now?
Can you hear him now?
Can you hear me?
Hello, Dr. Dosa, can you hear me? Can you hear myself?
His network is bad. Okay.
Yeah, his network is
I
bad.
didn't get anything he said.
Okay, but can you hear me?
Yes,
can you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
Alex. Hold on, Alex. Can you hear me? Huh? This
Hello?
network today. Yes. I don't know. Do you want to go and come back again? Because I have two people on the phone. But can you hear me?
Niger Watch.
Yes,
Maybe
sir.
I go out so that Alice will come in. Probably will be
Alice,
clearer.
come in, Alice, if you can. Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, can you hear me now? Dr. Dosa, can you hear me now? Oh. Okay, can you just leave and come back again?
Yeah, loud and clear.
No. You need to leave and come back. It's too slow. Can you leave and come back?
Hello?
Yeah, don't hit yourself so hard. It's the situation is the situation of the country. The network is bad, and you can't hear us right now. Except if you can leave and come back, I think that would be better. Because I have someone pending waiting to pass a question to you, but they can't pass it now if you can't hear us.
I think laptop is slower. If he can use his phone or something like that, that would be faster.
He can't hear us. Dr. Edosa, please, if you can hear me, can you just leave and come back? Okay, let me remove him so that he can come back. Okay, yes, you don't hear that one. Good. You don't hear that one. Omo, yes, Connor, you still need to wait because we have to have him back again. And Mr. Alex, you know, your questions were too harsh and hard. You know, because we need to, I don't know.
As a politician, you need to convince me. He needs my vote, and I'm asking him a very serious question. It's not a game.
Oh, Victoria! Oh God, Victoria out there. I don't know why you always unmute yourself, madam. This is just becoming. I don't know. Don't unmute yourself.
Can I speak? Can I speak to Alice quickly before our
Yes.
guest comes in?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, my brother, I thank you for taking the bold step. I really appreciate you for being a young person. I just want you to convince me, coming from a medical background, what are you doing in politics? For me, you have no business in politics because your medical background and your academic background, you should be in the medical field saving lives. So convince me that you are not going there to make money, that you'll be there to save my votes, to deliver on your promises. How do you convince me of that as somebody who wants my vote? Because we've heard a lot of things from people who do not know nothing about governance. They go there tomorrow, they turn off their phones. We don't hear from them anymore because there's no personal motivation based on education. So how do you convince me that you are not just a regular politician going to make money? Thank you.
Well, maybe before now, I believe I answered that question partially. I'm a medical doctor. I'm a practicing physician. I have a hospital in Benin. So I don't think I'm hungry. I don't think money is a problem. But I was motivated and inspired when I see the decadence in our country, in our states. I've seen women and pregnant women die, children die because there are not enough medical facility to take care of them. In public hospitals where some of us work, we don't have facilities to take care of them. Coming into politics is because I have a desire to extend the help that I've been offering people in a larger scale, to extend it in a larger scale. That's why I came into politics. And I know that at the level of legislation, I could have gone for senatorial position, I could have gone for House of Rep. But I thought I should start with the grassroots to be closer to the people. That's why I came in through House of Assembly. And by so doing, I've gone around my wards. I've seen those areas where they don't have primary school, where they don't have a health center. And I felt this is the time to come in and help out with the primary healthcare center, with the primary school, help out with basic amenities that make life much more comfortable for the citizens, which include portable, drinking water, health care facility, education, power. These are basic amenities the government is supposed to supply to us that we are not enjoying. And I decided this is an opportunity to serve the people of Edo State in the capacity of a legislator. And it's not about making money. It's not about, and you don't judge people seriousness in politics by their appearance or by their profession. What is important is a desire to serve, a passion for the people, and the genuineness of intent. And I think I have those three.
Thank you, Dr. Edosa. Thank you so much. As for me, I think you answered the question perfectly. I have somebody else on the phone. Omo, yes, Connor, thanks very much for your patience. Please go ahead, pass your question.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Welcome, Mr. Edosa.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming to the show. My question for you is, what is your vision for your people? You know, especially understanding the landscape where you are. For instance, the healthcare system. I know you're a doctor. The healthcare system, nothing literally is working. So, what is your vision for your people?
But I think that is similar to what he just answered.
It's just like I'm just repeating myself over and over again.
Lawyers visiting the Inec office and not, what are your thoughts on that? And not being allowed to investigate the Inec materials?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I just heard not being allowed to investigate INEC material. That's all I heard.
Please, Omo, pass that again.
I want to know your thoughts about it.
I think the answer is obvious to all Nigerians. If INEC has nothing they're hiding, why don't they just allow LP to access the INEC materials? So apparently there's something they're hiding.
All right, Dr. Dosa, can you hear me? Dr. Dosa, can you hear me? Bilas network today, man. Hello.
Maybe because it rained here in Benin. Maybe that's why. I don't know.
All right. Okay. All right.
Mr.
I would
Elvis.
like. Who is talking? Somebody unmuted themselves.
Please,
again.
somebody should turn down the.
Oh, Victoria Ade, please mute yourself, madam.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, go ahead.
Sorry, it's Bishop. I just wanted to ask Mr. Dosa some questions.
Go ahead.
Can I go ahead? Okay, thank you. Mr. Dosa, good evening to you. I just want to ask you. You said that you came into a Labour Party before Peter Obi, right?
Yes.
Okay, great. So, and you said in your word, and I quote, "I saw Labour Party as a party that have come to rescue Nigerians." That's what you said, right?
Yes.
Okay, great. And when you migrated from PDP to Labour Party, you were aware that PDP and APC, they were the dominant party, right?
Go ahead with your question, sir. You are taking too much.
No, I need to know if he's hearing me because he has a
No,
network
he's hearing
problem.
you. I'm hearing you.
I'm hearing
and
you.
You should respond. I mean, like, you should respond.
I'm not
question. Yeah, my question is that you were aware that these two parties, they were the dominant parties. If you look at other people, maybe those who also contested, for example, in Lagos and all of that, we can use the example of Banky W, who came out under the platform of or PDP. Now, you knowing that Labour Party didn't have this strong root as at then, what was your belief that you will win your election, or were you contesting to fail? That's one.
My brother, there are people who contested under AD and minor parties in other states that won the election. It's about your drive, your
Yes,
idea,
that's very
and
true.
how popular you are. And if the election is not rigged, it doesn't really matter whether the party is strong party. Now, what do we call strong party? Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a rhetorical question. The House of
Mr.
Assembly.
Mr. Edosa, you said how
Yes,
popular
sir.
you are. You could not even say for sure if you know Mr. Evie's father, who was a member of a PDP as a chieftain for that matter.
I didn't say I don't know him.
Okay, really? Okay, if you want to really prove to us I really know him, Mr. Evis, can you ask him some questions about your father?
No need.
I don't think. Excuse me, sir.
Hold on, sir. What I
Okay.
sensed from his response, he was trying to keep private details out of the public. So
exactly.
Yeah, that's what I sensed from him. So I don't want us to go there.
But it would be nice for him to answer for himself, for real.
Yeah. For this one concerns me. So you can ask him another question, not about my dad.
No, there's no point. I don't want to be rude, so there's no point.
Yeah. So if you're asking question, please focus on general things. I'm only the one have the right to ask him question about my father. So not someone else. If you don't have any details about my father,
I
don't
have a
ask
question.
about my father. Thank you. Who is speaking?
Madam Victoria.
You spoke earlier on, right?
I just have a quick question. How old are you?
I'm 48.
Okay. He's 48. Okay, let's move on. Gabby, thanks very much for joining us, sir. Please, do you have a question? Gabby, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Good evening.
Good evening to you. Thank you very much.
Good evening, house. Good evening, everybody. Yeah, I just joined the house. I still try to listen to the conversation before I can contribute.
All right. Okay, that's fine. We'll come back to you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Anybody else still have a question so that I can pass?
I have a question. No, I've been waiting here.
Elvis, I have a question, please.
No, hold on, sir. Busy brains. Go ahead with your question.
Yeah. So, Dr. Dosa, congratulations in advance, and thank you for taking the lead.
Thank you, madam.
Many people that have that drive and passion and are willing to make the right change should be able to come out. And I see it as bold, somebody coming out for an election to sell themselves, to put themselves out there is a bold step. What I want to find out is, I would like to know what challenges you've come across in this journey within 8 months with the Labour Party, taking into consideration the Labour Party at that time was just 2 people in a room. So what were your challenges? What were the pitfalls? Let's know your journey to where you are now.
Well, thank you, madam, for that question. I'm really happy it's coming now. When I joined Labour Party in Edo State, and you may find it interesting to know that I printed the banners, the flex banners from Ward 1 to 12. Already has 12 wards. I printed the banners, I paid for them, I distributed the banners. We were the ones that started this organic Labour Party in Edo State. Labour Party was existing before now, but nobody knew about it that much in Edo State. I printed 12 banners for the 12 wards, even though I'm just a House of Assembly candidate. I spent my money, printed those banners. I was there when the chairman and the executives were chosen by appointment for the 12 wards. We started selling Labour Party in Edo State. I started selling Peter Obi in Edo State. I was there before the House of Rep came. I was there before the the senatorial candidate came. I was there before every other House of Rep candidate and senatorial candidate came to Labour Party in Edo State.
Okay, Dr. Dosa.
Yes.
I will stop you now. Let me come in. Okay, because this is your first time coming to this platform, if I wanted to have just one-on-one with you, I will not allow other panelists to be here. I'll pass all questions to you by myself. But I wanted to come here for you to feel the heat from the people here. They've passed series of questions to you, and I can say you have responded well. You know, for me, I'm 100% in support of you. 100%, not 99. As long as you are under Labour Party, I want you to succeed. I want to see you. In fact, I want to celebrate you on Saturday. I'm going to put camera on your polling unit, you know, to make sure they follow you up. I'm also going to put a camera on the polling unit, some of the polling units in Lagos to follow Gbadebo of the governorship in Lagos. In fact, I'm going to follow many of you up with my team. I want you to succeed, and I want you to also remember that we have somebody with the name Desmond Elliott, which is not a disgrace, not just to Nigeria today, it's a disgrace to the whole black race in the whole world. I'm saying this here on this media. He went into politics and it disgraced and shortened the opportunity for other youth to come in. But I want you to go in there to prove to people that all youth cannot be like Desmond Elliott. You understand? Especially when coming out of Labour Party. You know, like I mentioned before, you know my father. If you know Anene, you know my father. If you know Igbinedio, you know my father. You know the family where I came from. You know, so if I'm totally against PDP, 100% against PDP, 100% against APC, because these are the satanic parties that have caused you and I pains, and I will be very, very disappointed if you are elected and at the end of the day you disappointed the youth. This same media you are seeing, so Senator Uzamere have been here. Many of the, you say I should start mentioning people that have been here, you know, Governor Obaseki, many of them, you will be surprised. But I want you to know, please take my word, you will be elected, you will win. But if you fail, don't be surprised when I go use this media, you know, on you. Yes, Governor Obaseki don't like us today because when he was coming for the second term in office, this same media helped him back in office. We played 75%, if not more, role for him to return back to office, right? You know, Dr. Pedro Obaseki, many of them came here to speak, you know, about him. But when he got there, I'm not happy. But I don't want to go there. We are talking about you today. Please, we don't demand any money from you, and we don't demand money from nobody. We don't ask anybody. We want you to go there so we can checkmate your character, your attitude, how you manage the people. That is my concern. And I know on Saturday you will win with a fly color because it's a party from head to toe, from top to bottom, top to bottom, top to bottom. At the moment, the first thing I wanted to clarify was that, which you have answered correctly. If Governor Obaseki is the one sponsoring you, your answer to that was perfect. So I will move on. My duty now is to showcase you, to project you, to make sure you succeed and win and be one of the 18 members of the House of Assembly in Edo State.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you. And Mr. Alex, please, I'll quickly give you 30 seconds before I round up now.
Yes, thank you, thank you, my brother. I have nothing against you, and I want you to succeed. In fact, I'll come and vote for you. I'm in Oredo or 3. But I want you to know, to be honest, I want you to prove me wrong. For now, I don't trust you. But if you deliver, I will come and say sorry. I don't trust any of you for now, all of you. But if you prove me wrong, I will come and apologize to you. I just want a better government. Thank you.
Only when he deliver, right?
Yes, then I will come and say sorry. And that was, you know me, I'm not, I'm very straightforward. I will come and say, oh, brother, I saw your work. I'm sorry I didn't believe you. Even Thomas in the Bible did not believe Jesus. Jesus did not kill him. So, but right now I don't trust you. So, but I will wish you good luck. Yeah, thank you.
It's a case of once bitten, twice shy. I don't blame you.
This one, 200 million times beating is not once. Sorry. but you will win. You will win.
But let me tell you something. I don't blame anybody if they don't trust any politicians now. It is because of what we have been to, all of us have been through. Even me, I don't trust politicians. But you see, if we leave it in the hands of these people, then we'll remain where we are. But if we get up and take the bull by the horn, we can effect changes.
Mm-hmm.
That is what I believe, and that is my drive today. That is why I'm in politics.
Thank you, Dr. Edosa. Once again, I'm proud of you, and I pray God Almighty join you to make you succeed on Saturday.
Amen. Amen.
I cannot wait to bring you back here as one of the lawmakers in Edo State to come and speak to us. All right.
Amen.
Thank you very much for joining us. I will say have a good evening. A lot of people will be trying to call in. I'm sorry, we cannot pick all calls, but you can still call in after I allow him to go. But for now, I need to let him go. Thank you, Dr. Edosa. Have a good evening.
Thank you, sir.
Alex, please, I have a personal question for you.
Okay, tell me.
Alex, I mean. Sorry, Alex, Elvis, please. I have a personal question for you, please, sir.
Who do you have? You said Alex. Who? Me
no, you, sir, please.
Bala Blue.
Go ahead, sir.
If Barrister Odiyedigin contests for any position, would you vote for him?
Who? My father?
Yes.
His dad is bigger than that, or I beg.
Under which party?
Under PDP.
My dad is too big to contest for a party, sir.
He's a shifting.
My dad is a shifting. He decides.
Kingmaker.
you before I ask you that question, you would have asked me why. Anyway, you know I said,
You know my father. You know my father now, so that's why you're asking me that. I don't really want to go into private, yes, but the truth of the matter is,
let's leave that. That is a big gun, so let's leave that. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I'm sorry, Elvis, and I have a question. Sorry.
Who's talking?
Gabby.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Gabby.
I wanted to know if the Labour Party chairman has announced the date for the peaceful protest.
No. Not yet.
So probably it's going to be after the election.
I think it's certainly. I don't know. To be honest, I don't know, but they have not announced that.
Are you telling me that the lawyers left that vicinity without any documents? Are you serious?
That's another question that me myself I would like to have the answer. At this moment, Labour Party have not addressed anybody. Peter Obi have not tweeted. Nowhere, everywhere is silent. Everywhere.
I think we have to be, tweeting P2B right now. They should give us updates so that we know what's up. If tomorrow something,
I would love that. To be honest,
I have a
question. Coming on air.
Yeah,
I
because
look forward to if I'm coming on air tomorrow, I can pass you guys the information about it. This particular moment. I don't have any information about that, and I'm not happy about it.
Why I asked that question is because I think it would be better if we allow the governorship election to run through first before we go for the peaceful protest. So that
no. There will not be time for them to file in.
Okay.
For me, to be honest, guys, I will find out what is happening between now and tomorrow morning. I promise you guys I'll come up tomorrow with the answer. But at this moment, I don't have any answer, and I'm not happy about it.
I have a question.
Okay.
Who's speaking?
Madam Victoria.
Madam Victoria, go ahead.
What is I'm gonna first of all apologize about this question, but I thought PDP too, they are requesting to review, but I don't see them being aggressive about it. Is it because they know that they No, is it because they know that they did not win? So they
cannot really answer anything about PDP, Mother, to be honest. If you ask me, I will tell you PDP is part of the problem that we are facing right now. They are only pretending. All those protests you saw earlier on, all of them are just
scam, fraud. Yes. Thank you, Najawas. You are very correct.
Yes. If you listen to Magna yesterday, if you listen to what he said, just that is what is playing out right now. They know what, even Atiku know what is going
You
on. So
guys,
forget
let
about
me
it.
tell you what the kind of things I'm doing here. Normally, I shouldn't be doing it because of where I came from. All right, I shouldn't. So, but I'm telling you people that if you trust PDP or APC, you are on your own. APC and PDP planned everything that you and I are currently suffering for right now. They planned it. And another thing again that I want to say that many of you might not, you are not getting. Maybe, I don't know. I don't want to sound negative. It's not because Peter Obi win or he not win. They give the other one certificate or they not give one certificate. These people don't just want an Igbo man to be a president.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's a lot I want to talk about. I'm still very patient because I don't want to roll more than my shadow. What is going on right now is a collaboration between satanic PDP and satanic APC. Let's take it like that. Let's move on. Please, let others quickly say something so we can round
Bro,
up.
sorry. I don't know. These people, it's high time they know that this movement is not about you are an Igbo person or you are Yoruba, you are Auchi, you are Edo, you are from this place.
Yes.
And this movement is Nigeria movement. We want change. We
Sir.
want to get rid of PDP and APC. We don't need them. We don't care. We are dealing with people, you in person, individual.
Sir, they're supposed to know, but they don't want to know. That's why these people are satanic. You see, your delivery now is perfect. They're supposed to know that it's about the people, but they don't care about the people. So the people must react.
Even in the Bible, kingdom of God suffereth violence, violent taken by force. It's not up to them. It's up to us to decide what we want for our own country because we own the country. You understand? Democracy is for the people, by the people, and for the people. They are just the elite. They are not the one to dictate for us what we want. We are the people of Nigeria. We are the citizens. We decide what happened in our country. We decide who we elect as the head. Because you know why? It's just like now things are a little bit calm, bro.
Okay, Mr. Gabi, just use your 5 minutes to talk now so we can pass it.
Thank you very much. It's just like everybody is kind of like calm now because we just try to follow the way Peter Obi is going with the whole process. Because when I listened to his interview with Arise TV earlier today, I was like, okay, every day when I listen to him, I find more reason why I should stay with him. I find more reason to confirm in him. It's just like what is going on now is just like, okay, God knows how Nigeria has suffered for so many years. We yearn for change, like real change for sure. You understand? At this point, God gave us somebody that we have at the front, then we stay behind and fight all this battle. Now Peter B is there for us. So with the way things are going now, it's like they want to take Nigeria for a ride. We are not fools, but they try to make us feel we are fools. We don't know, Nigeria don't know what they want. We don't know what we can't stand to decide for ourselves. If we get to a point that even Peter B can't even say anything, it's gonna be we the people decide what we want. Peter B will even come out and say no protest. You see people are still coming out on their own because they are fed up. This is one thing I'm just trying. What this is like, my point here is these people, they should not push us to that area of no return. That at the end, everything will be so messed up that they can't even control. You understand? Because at the moment, everything is still intact. They can control the situation if they allow this whole process to go peacefully without stressing Nigerians, stressing the people to go to extra mile. Because now, if you look at the situation in the country, everybody is tired. People are fed up. People are ready to do anything now at the moment. So they should not allow this momentum, this pressure that is growing every day to get to that. Is like a boomerang. When you throw something at the wall where there is fence, like football, you throw it at the wall, it will come back to you. This is boomerang.
So if we get to that point whereby you stress Nigeria to the limit, and once they release, they are coming back, it's going to hit these people with full force that they cannot stand it, they cannot resist it. You understand? Because the way they are manipulating the whole thing now, is it a crime if we Nigeria, me as a Nigeria, I said I want to have a country to call home, a place to call home, that when I leave Nigeria, I go to other country, people who are living there, they will recognize me as a human being. When I'm talking, they will listen to me. Bro, you know, I know I live outside country. Yeah, I know what we pass through. I know what I pass through. Every day when you mention where you are from, you sit among people, you are talking, you know how you feel, how this you feel ashamed. You keep asking yourself this question: how did you find yourself in this kind of situation? You understand? My dad was a PDP member at one time. It got to a point that I let him know, come. If you are with these people, it's like you are the reason for our problem. What we are passing through in this family is like you are part of the problem. You understand? It's after you decide if you're going to stay with these people, PDP or APC, or you join this movement that is going on. It got to a point they understand the whole. I try to educate them to make them see the light of what we are talking about, and before he was able to change his mind. So these people should not push us to the limits. They should not push us to the end, that we come back to destroy, to consume them. Because if I'm speaking this same, we have thousands of people who is having this same thought, this same mindset, the way I'm talking right now, bro. We are tired. Thank you. This is what I have to say.
Gabby, I understand how you're feeling. You know, anytime you come here, the way you speak, I can feel it so deep. Yes, everybody's tired. We are tired. I'm tired. I'm tired myself. I'm not happy with the way things is going on in Nigeria, my brother. I'm not. I'm not. Nothing is working. Nothing is working. And so will you talk, person you see old. Eh? Our forefathers talk. Our papa talk. Ah, now wow. Do you know? Let me shock you guys, which I don't supposed to bring personal lifestyle into this. Do you know that sometimes when I'm discussing with my father, my own father know that the problem of Nigeria is PDP and APC, and is a chieftain of PDP. You know what that means? Them know. Many of them know they are there. They cannot move. So we need to force it out of their hands. That's why you see they are fighting back now. Listen, another thing again I want to let you know. Do you also know that many APC members and many PDP members, they are with us on this struggle, but they are still inside PDP, they are still inside APC, but they are with us in disguise. Because when you are inside the party, you want that change forcefully. My brother, they'll kick you out. Kicking you out, you know what that means. I don't want to use that word here on my broadcast. They'll kick you out, you'll be an history. We can't continue like this, man. We can't. Meanwhile, let me pick a call. Mr. Ike, thanks very much for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, I've been trying since yesterday to come to the platform, but it has not been easy. A lot of people in the platform.
Sorry about that, sir. Sorry.
Yeah. What I want to say is that yesterday and today I listened to the program, but I see, the temperature of everybody is going too high. And I think that we saw our principle today, and I think that should be able to calm the nerves of the people. Please, let us try to understand that our principle is a man of principle, is a man of rule of law. Let us not try to do anything that is going to cause this process to be very difficult for us to defend. I was hearing somebody who is talking about taking over the Inec office. These are what people in the street does. You don't expect a senior advocate of Nigeria to go to Inec and take over Inec office and begin to, look for documents yourself. This is not what it takes. You are breaking another law. And somebody
Naja, what
was
can
saying
I
that one of the ladies was
please can
not
I ask him a question, please?
Let me finish, please. Let me
Okay.
finish.
that one of the lady was saying that the senior advocate was so quiet and this and that. These are intelligent people. Are we trying to say that the whole of Labour Party, we don't have people who are like, or we don't have people who are, is he more smarter than Kenneth Okonkwo? We have a lot of different kinds of people in Labour. Everybody is seeing what is going on. Nigerians are seeing what is going on. We all know what is going on. If you see the INEC chairman this afternoon when I was looking at it, you can see the pressure, you can see the fear in him. Forget about Okoye. But you can look at the chairman today, try to play back that video. If you can study body language, you can see that man does not sleep in the night because he has touched the lion's tail and he is going to pay a very big price. So please, I am begging all of us, let our pressure, let this high blood pressure come down. Let us try to wait. Let's see, let the governorship election go. And let's see where we can be able to get a structure, one or two structures as governors and the members of the House of Assembly. This is building a future, structure for Labour Party. Please, I am begging everybody, let your temperature calm down, please. Thank you.
Mr. I.
Okay, Naja, let me ask him a question.
Hold on, sir. I guess Alex wants to quickly say something. Alex, go ahead.
Yes. Thank you, sir, for your nice delivery. Thank you so much. But are you aware Peter Obi said he was going to ask us to do a peaceful protest while he goes on with the law, with the rule of law?
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, I had that.
He said it. He said it more than 3 times. Peaceful protest.
And when he was at Arise, INEC decided to open their office for his lawyers to come in. Let us wait to see if LP is going to make a statement tonight or tomorrow. And I think LP has the contact. Let's see what happened today or tomorrow. If they say that they didn't get anything at all while they left INEC, then I think that from there we can take it off.
Okay, that means
point. I'm
okay,
not
Mr.
that
Ike.
we're not going to have a peaceful demonstration.
So, Mr. Ike, if by tomorrow and we have not heard anything from them, so our blood will feel make a high again, Abi?
Yes, so
our blood should go high, but at least let us give the Labour Party today and tomorrow
sir.
and see if they are going to make any statement.
That means this your call.
Trying to do to jeopardize our chances in governors and House of Assembly is not going to augur well for us. People need people around him. He cannot be a one-man soldier.
Okay, sir. That means your call came in to temporarily calm us down. By tomorrow we can.
Please.
Okay. No wahala. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, please, I want to ask 3 questions. Let me drop out.
Mr. Pat. Yes, go ahead.
This question goes to everybody, please. Assuming at this election, okay, almost the same thing happened. This election was done. Peter Obi scored 20 million. It's all written up there. Atiku scored 14 million. It's all written up there. Tinubu scores 5 million. It's all obvious. And then INEC walks out and say, I have chosen the winner. The winner is Tinubu. What will you guys do?
We will lynch him.
Huh?
We will lynch him.
Nothing. There's nothing anybody would do. We Nigerians, we are just like a woman who is in an abused relationship. When they tell the woman, you are in an abused relationship, he will kill you. We are making an excuse for the man. That is what we are in now. We are in an abused relationship. If you people are telling me it's PDP or APC, are these not the same people that have been ruling you since? Are they not SDP? Are they not? Well, it's not the name that changed. The ruling party has been there. So let's not make excuse APC or PDP or whatever. It's not them. It's the ruling. They just change their name. So my point here is this: I'm surprised that we are not reacting so much. We are in an abused relationship. For us to sit down and keep saying, let's
calm down.
Let's give them a chance.
Yeah. All right.
Sorry.
I like
the point I'm actually trying to drive home is this. And I'm not saying anybody should do anything, but I'm just saying, if something personal doesn't hurt you, you will never change. That's my point. If nothing personal doesn't touch you, you will never change. I'm talking about the political party. I mean, the ruling party, rather. That's
Okay.
all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Pat. I like the part. I like your how you define the situation that we are right now. We're in an abusive relationship. And you know what I mean? When you're in an abusive relationship, you know so many women, they are very good. Mr. Partner, God bless you. So many women, they are very good, in protecting their violent man. Beat them every day. You still say, no, it's good. That's where we are now. I like this. That means we must wake up. Anyway, Mr. Ike Simeko will calm down temporarily. No wahala. Let me hear from another person here quickly. We have a caller before I come back to the panel. Hello, caller. Good evening to you. You have a minute. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hello.
Hello, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening. Hello. Good evening, my brother Elvis.
What's your name, sir?
Yo,
Where you
bro.
calling from?
I'm the G. Excuse me, the G from Germany. Nice, Germany.
Okay.
You know.
Talk
Yeah.
to us, sir.
In fact, I tried to, come in as one of the panelists, but I didn't know where I touched, and I could no longer access my microphone
Okay.
and the camera. So yeah, and I had my
Go ahead, sir.
medical
Go ahead.
that
Talk to us. You have 1 minute. Go ahead.
All right. Please, I listened to the INEC chairman when he was trying to reassure the legal team that came to him, that they're going to, they are going to get part of all or part of the documents they needed this evening before they go. Frankly, what I want to say is that guy, excuse me, that guy is like a green snake in a green grass. I no longer trust whatever thing he says after the action, what he displayed at the last election, 25th February. So whatever, and that guy has a way of convincing people whenever he talks. When he talks, he will douse your temperature down. You think somebody is, a reasonable somebody is talking to you, not knowing that he has his plans as the way they plan the whole thing. He has this, manner of 1,000 people's, eyeing it down, and then you walk away and he will do whatever thing he wants. So that guy, whatever he says now, we are no longer going to believe him.
Okay.
We should go start the protest, I believe, right away. With that pressure, maybe they will have to sit up.
Thank you, sir.
That is just what I want to say.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you,
Thank you very much, brother.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Okay, callers is enough. We need to round up. Let me quickly go back to the panel. I'll come back to Big Uyi. Please use your 5 minutes now. Final submission.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I'm still very confused because to me, Obi was really, really slow in all this situation. That 25th or the day they announced that fake result, this so-called peaceful protest would have started immediately, and by now everyone would have known their fate. All this slowing down. Let me tell you guys, Nigeria, as far as I'm concerned, I was born and brought up in that country. Nigeria need what they call iron hand. You cannot deal with Nigerians with kid gloves trying to be funny with them. This government we have today, see what happened in NSAS. It was becoming something like a very big problem to them. For us to be calm, I see no reason why this calmness is still there. Many people are still saying we should be patient and wait till Saturday. How are we sure that these people are not going to be worse, did something more terrible than what they did on the 25th? It's very obvious they will come back to that because they've done it the first time. There's no sign, there's nothing, no disturbance, no shaking of head. Everyone is still quiet. So why are you telling me now that everybody going to the polling unit again or going to their area to vote and this thing will not reoccur? What I'm saying here is these people are still going to do the undo. because they did the first one, they went away with it. As we speak, Labour Party cannot still access what they need to access.
Exactly.
Everything is dead already. The only thing is for us to just we see both the people that live abroad. I said this thing before in the morning. All these things need to start now. The more they are delaying, the more problem are coming, and the more we are not going to get result. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Appreciate your time with us. Okay. Let me quickly hear from Busy Brains. Please, can you talk to us now in 5 minutes? Thank you.
Okay. Right. So I totally agree with what the last caller was saying, because that was also my submission, because I don't think that the Inec chair can be trusted from his antecedents, and the people we are dealing with, they are diabolical. They are not going to, they are not, in fact, as we speak, for all we know, they are deleting, they are trying to delete their trails of raping a whole country, you know, and imposing an impostor onto the throne. I personally do not agree with that. And I was reflecting on a submission that somebody made this morning when you had that, when you in the morning when you were on, where he was saying about what Mr. Obi said during the meeting about voting people only. I mean, that you can vote other party as long as they are credible and all that. Yes, while Mr. Obi was kind of saying something like that, I mean, we don't expect him as the head of a movement to be seen to be telling us who to vote for, because we have our own free will and our own free mind. But he is also telling us that this is the party that he's in, and he will vote everybody Labour, rather than trying to confuse the movement. I think we should follow, even if we are not in Labour, but we are obedient. We should tick from top to bottom, Mama, Papa, Pikin. That is the way to get rid of all these deadbeat cabals out of power. Because the truth of the matter is, if we go and cast a vote for someone in a different party, no matter how credible they are, no matter how angelic they are, but an angel dining with Lucifer, obviously Lucifer is going to drag him into Lucifer's ways. So we cannot really have, we won't have any should I use the word jurisdiction? We don't have any jurisdiction where they are concerned. But if we have somebody who ran under the Labour Party and we voted them and put them into power, then we have every right to correct them. And within the Labour Party itself, I've heard of an incident where they've disciplined someone who was in power. So the person is within under their jurisdiction, and they would be able to do those corrective measures and bring them back to either kick them out or pull their ears to do better. You know, so my submission is, please, for anybody that is hearing us, anybody out there that is going to vote, irrespective. I was telling friends of mine and family back home, one of my friends was telling me that she was thinking of voting her neighbor. The neighbor is very good to her, blah, blah, blah. I said, this is not about neighbor being good to you now. Please go anybody that is neighbor. You don't need to know them. The whole idea is to send a resounding message. And this is the only way we can do it. They are toying with us. They are putting trauma on us. Let us try and give them one back. At least let us do something. Kick them where it hurts. Come 18th of March. Everybody, every ballot paper, they are accusing him that he rigged because he got 96 now in Anambra. They will see 100% now. Let us make it 100%. Let it be.
Okay.
You know, anyway, thank you.
Thank you, Busy Brains. Thank you. God bless you, madam. Okay, let me hear from Isha Oluwa. Please quickly use your 5 minutes, sir.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Yes. I have already tweeted Mr. our
Principal.
President-elect, Mr. Peter Obi. I've tweeted him to see if the document, let's see if the document, if they left with some document, because they said it on camera. And this fight we are fighting, these people are analog, and we are fighting this fight digital. And I know at the end of this game we are going to win them. We are going to win them because those sounds they are not boy, they are not toy. These people said it on camera, and I believe that they are every day, every time they delay, they are indicting themselves the more. And I know that these people they don't know what they are dealing with. But the issue of this peaceful protest, it is inevitable because there is freedom cannot come. It cannot come while sitting down. It is inevitable because it's not building up. It's not building up. What we are saying now, what you are saying, calm down, can is not building up. There will be a time that even the calm down is not necessary. It's not necessary. And another thing I want you all to understand: this fight is not us fighting this fight alone. There are people that be in that country. They won't keep quiet to let the country burn. They won't keep quiet. Why I said the other day that this Agbado man will not be sworn in. I know what I'm talking about, and I have that belief. The same way, Mr. Peter Obi had. I have that. If anybody have the belief, about this, I have 100% believe that this man, the highest thing that will be done, which we are not praying for, will be interim government, and which is building up. I'm sorry to say this, but the momentum that is building up, what we are sensing right now is that is where it's heading. Instead of swearing in this man that day, that is what is building up right now. But we pray it doesn't get to that point. But before that, we have to do our part. Our part is to occupy. Our own is to occupy wherever we are, diaspora, Nigeria. But for now, I will suggest, that is my opinion, I will suggest to wait until tomorrow to hear from Labour Party, to hear from them, see, what, if really they have been given some documents. Because what the Inec chairman promised was to give them some document that was in the office at that time of that press conference, and which we don't know. We don't have that answer if they left with some
Okay.
document or not. No, I don't know if I still have some time. How many minutes I have more?
You still have a minute left.
Okay, thank you. And concerning the Saturday election, in as much as we are fighting for our mandate to be given back, that Saturday is not a distraction. Anywhere you see LP, thumbprint, anywhere, except we don't have a candidate in that place. And if we don't have a candidate in that state or in that constituency, just look for a credible, candidate. But right now, anywhere you see LP, thumbprint, it is Papa, Mama, Pekin, from bottom to top, top to bottom. Because this is the only way we can, rebuild this nation. This is the only way we can have a new Nigeria. Because they said when it's in-house, it is easier to, settle in-house problem than going outside to settle that dispute. Because when we have them in-house, we will be able to, checkmate them, like the one we have today. I know Alex was a little bit harsh, but I understand, so that is the way we can be able to, checkmate them. And apart from
Okay.
that, we are still in the right course. Let me
Thank you.
yield now. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, my dear brother. I appreciate you. Yes, no, what Alex was doing, although it was a bit harsh, but there was truth on it. You need to put them under pressure to hear from them what they want to do for us. So yeah, that's what Rufai is doing. It's just that Alex was just he carry hammer follow body come. All right, let's move on. I would like to hear Madam Victoria. Please. Okay, hold on, Madam Victoria. Sorry. Just hold on. I have Omoye calling in. Hello, Omoye. Go ahead. You want to talk to us quickly?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, really quickly. So I just wanted to touch on Mr. Alex's question to the doctor running for the House of Assembly or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was a very, very necessary question. They need to be comfortable with dealing with tough questions. And they need to be put in uncomfortable situations where they're having to answer tough questions. We need to practice asking very hardcore questions. We have suffered. So if anybody asks, who is your father? You should be willing to respond. I have to commend him for his disposition. He had a smile on his face and he was able to laugh. That is very important. So I don't feel like there was anything wrong with that at all. Let anyone who's running for any office in Nigeria should be ready to receive bazooka questions, left, right, and center. We need to practice it. Come with your guns blazing when you come to ask questions. We are here for it. Now, then to wrap it up for the day, I know you're about to wrap to go, is, I agree with the Oga that spoke prior that said that, I've been very upset myself and I've been pushing, let's go. But it's an organic thing that's happening. And there's a supernatural hand that's controlling all of this. Now, I'm not one that will say, go, let's chill. I'm not even saying that. This protest is going to happen organically. And it will happen because time is up. That's what's going to be. I don't know where that is coming from, but I just wanted to put that there. And it's true. Let's wait. There's nothing we can do anyway. It's already nighttime in Nigeria. We don't have any option than to wait till next tomorrow to see what these people come up with. Tomorrow, we might even be on the street tomorrow. We don't know. But tomorrow will tell us what the day is going to look like. I want to appreciate you, Mr. Elvis, and everyone on the panel. I thoroughly enjoyed the panel today, even though I couldn't actively participate. But I thank every one of you.
You called into the panel for more than 6 times. You did not actively participate. So you wanted to call more than 300 times.
Mr. Elvis, your prayer work. See, I bless you. God, you pray for me now.
I see me your network.
I guess so. Network might not they do anyhow before constant to the see, I beg go. Anybody when need prayer, call Mr. Elvis.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
All right, then. Take care. Yeah, bye. Thank you. Yeah. So, yes. Thank you very much, my people. All right, let me quickly move on. Madam Victoria, please, can you use your 5 minutes now? Okay. I'm not sure Madam Victoria is still available. Maybe she does sleep. Okay, I'll come back to her. Let me quickly move on to the next person here. Everybody top there have contributed. Okay, I'll move on now to Pat. Okay, Pat, don't talk. Sorry. Now, Pat, fair talk. Okay.
I never talk, but a question I ask.
Oh, Pat, why now? You
No,
don't.
let me go on. Take it.
Go ahead. Talk to us.
No, go on to the next person. It's okay.
Okay, I'll take you last. Okay, I'll come back to you.
No, just okay.
All right. Tony Africa, thanks for joining us. We'll give you 5 minutes. Talk to us.
Oh, thank you very much, sir.
Good evening to you, sir.
I will tell you a kushe, because you came out today and you still came out again this night. Thank you very much. May God grace your elbow. Huh?
Amen, sir.
So, yes, sir. So I listened to to Mr. Okoye speaking, and then you could just sense it that that guy was not speaking from the bottom of his heart.
Okay.
Yeah, because you can see that he was trying to be stammering like this, that.
Exactly.
This. So we show that somebody is pulling the strings behind him, So, and remember, if you could remember, last year we had a debate in your platform here, and then where I was saying that this guy will not deliver, and then I was bounced back by my sister Rita and my brother Omoruyi, the other Omoruyi that used to speak very fast too, Then they said no, and then they left it. They said that we should. The leftists came in and said that that was the day we discovered. Sorry, we discussed about this Bini Ekpoma road, where those Hausa drivers, were wondering why the roads in the south were that bad. That they always start to experience bad roads once they just cross Kogi State into Edo State through Bini, Onitsha to Port Harcourt. You remember that day? So I was saying that this Okoye guy. He said, they say no, that this guy is a southerner, that is not part of the of the northern Kaba. Then, but at the end of the day, so I'll be vindicated again. So what I'm just where I'm headed to is that I'm very sorry to say that it's very difficult situation that we find ourselves, sir. That people that we relied on, they are not, they are not representing us well. So it's very difficult. So the only thing is that I'm just begging everybody that we the Southerners, we should stop fighting ourselves right now, because at the end of the day, this body also have a plan. So we can see that this guy is not putting in any pressure. Atiku, when I don't notice and say the guy just go sit down, they talk, because there might be another option. These Northerners, or another food that they are cooking down for us, or maybe they are just grabbing some atarodo pepper, red one, to constantly pour in our face by giving it to a Northerner.
And
Yes,
you are right.
original
And
atarodo.
you are right.
Yeah, original atarodo, when they mix where with everything, we got the head, they'll just pour inside, then they come pour some acid journal. Now that they grind so maybe just they take time, so that may not be like say that the commotion they are trying to set between us, the Southerners, and then because they are so quiet, it did not, and the way we're talking about protest now, are the Northerners gonna come out? No. Okay, they did a mock, mock. We all went to school. We know what the mock exams, they did the mock test, mock run election. They said everything was okay. Abi Adela,
All
they
right.
said they did mock. You remember they did a mock, mock exam. Sorry, mock results. They carried out an election before the actual election. But
Yes.
just so do as the law says, the electoral act, where they
Then,
spend a lot of money on.
then what was the essence of that mock election anyway?
Thank you very much, sir. That is the question because that is the point we will not be hammering on here. Because after this afternoon's debate, then I start to reflect. I say, my God, how can I be approaching this platform so that they don't think that I'm for this or I'm for that? I'm just for the Southerners. That mock something was done, and then this man, just like he did at Chatham House, came and said there was no problem. Even though there's people ask him, what about if there's any power failure? He said, no, that's not the problem. That the gadgets are optimized for that purpose, that you can see upload, They asked him about the remote villages. They said, no, but only at the end of the day, then they got that guy, like somebody said earlier on, that guy just talking like a good person, but behind him, right deep down in his heart is a wicked soul. So we don't know, but what I'm saying is that we should stop. So we should try to see, like plan B is that please, so we Southerners, when we got to strategize whether there's a possibility of forming a coalition, within us.
There's no collision.
Sorry,
If the
can I just come in? Can I just
talk
come in?
about the South now.
Mr. Tony, I feel sometimes we are talking about, if we are obedient really, then we should be thinking about unity, oneness. So as someone who is classed as a northerner, you are grouping me together with the cabals, with the evil cabals. And I can assure you that a lot of us are suffering as much. I was just hearing from some people in Gombe whose votes were also suppressed. It's just how to mobilize people. There are a lot of foot soldiers there for Obi.
Madam, I have only 1 minute. Madam, I have only 1 minute, please. You can do that one later. Look, let me tell you one thing. Do you know that the quota system does not know who is a Kaba and another Northerner? Do you know that most of the Northerners abroad are being sponsored by the government? Do you know that the Northerners are getting? Hold on, please, hold on.
Even among the North, even within
But
the
you know
North,
that
there are
no.
still
Yeah, your state of origin is what we're talking about here.
No, there are still marginalization. So what happens to people like me? And that is exactly what Mr. Oreka was saying yesterday. What happens to people like us that are from the Middle Belt? What happens to us? We are classed as Northerners as well. So what happens to us if you come with this kind of thinking?
Ayush are from the North Central. Let us be facing the fact here. This North Central are the most powerful, region in the North. They are the one leading. No, all those other conferences, all this Northern. That's for the 50s. The date. So we don't want to call them, but we love you. You can come down to the south.
No.
I will give you a piece of land in
I don't
Benin.
think you are talking facts here. I don't think. How is it
I'm
not?
talking about the quota system.
Where have we aspired?
Hold on. Go to embassies abroad. People from Plateau say they are holding it because they are Hausa. or TV
No,
or
no, 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 no,
or
no,
full
no, no, no,
animal.
no, no, no,
Yes.
no, 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 no. I disagree with that. I
You will
disagree with
disagree,
that.
no? We are just trying to be
No, no,
politically
no.
correct
I
here.
think you are very divisive. From your
No, I'm
tone,
not
you are very
divisive.
Mr.
divisive.
Tony, Mr.
You are
Tony,
Yes.
you are
very
trying to
divisive.
divide this house. We are not talking about the region here. We are talking about reclaiming our mandate. It's not
I
about the
know.
south or the
I
north.
know.
We
For better
How
Nigeria,
do
for
you
better
know that
Nigeria,
they are not?
for
for
How
better
do
better
you know
Nigeria.
that they
Nigeria
are not
is for
Yeah,
justice
agitators
to
but
there?
what
reign,
about the
which is
Northerners?
our
Are they
mandate.
participating?
What
Yes.
makes you think they are not agitating? What makes you think
Yes.
the chief speaker that is there? That I can't remember his name. Is it Lawal?
And
The man
no,
that grew up
no,
in
No,
Lagos
Nonua,
but he's from Kano.
Inua, Haruna.
It's Mr. Haruna. You see what will you say about Mr. Haruna Goro that was here and that was shown on the? He's also a chong guy like me.
His life is at risk back there in the north. You know, you have
So
to
what
what
do
he
you
said.
say? So what? So by your submission now, are you not contradicting yourself? You are lumping. Remember, these people are just a handful. Even their own, the core northerners are suffering. Within my
Madam,
family,
now get our oil west. Now get our including Plateau, Benue, all those
Mr.
northerners,
what
Mr.
happened to?
Sokoto.
Tony, Mr.
Okay, let me
Tony,
tell you
it's
something. Let
not
us
about
not
the
go
north
there.
or the
Let
south.
us not go there. Let
No,
us
I
not go
know.
there. Let us not go there. Because if you go to the plateau, you will see mine wealth that have killed a lot of people. And that was where the wealth was coming from before the oil was found.
You be my sister, okay? You be my sister. No wahala, okay? No wahala. We no fight, okay? I just
No, we
someone
shouldn't.
got
This is
the.
very
Mr. Tony.
divisive. This is very divisive. This is
Okay.
very, very divisive.
Mr.
See,
Tony, thank
Mr.
you.
Tony, we have already left that north and south
No,
because
we not there
Can we
now.
move
No, I
on
know
now?
now. You know, say now
it's
something just
building
put me
up
there
now.
now.
By the time this
Let's
momentum
move
will
on.
build up, there will be a time you will
The
see
country
that
is
the
too
north
big.
is
The country
standing
is too
by.
big as it's currently configured. You know,
Okay.
the ideology
Mr.
is
Tony,
different, everything. So, but let us work together in peace.
thank
You
you,
know, in
thank you,
peace.
thank
No,
you, thank
it
you.
will.
Okay, thank you.
You see, with such they say
Madam,
out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks, and it
thank
is
you.
this kind of thoughts that when we harbor this kind of thoughts, it breaks us, it divides us, it
Yes.
really does. Then what do you say about Mr. Dati? What
Any
will you say
any
about
any
him?
Sultana, have you
Okay,
ever
Mr.
seen any
Tony,
Sultana
Mr.
as minister
Tony,
for your so-called federal capital territory? Any Sultana? People not they tell
That
me.
is what we are
See,
trying
Tony.
to change,
see.
Tony.
Okay, everybody is okay. I have somebody on the phone. That's
Okay,
fine.
okay, thank you, sir. Good night, sir. Good night, sir.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Please, I
I
have
did all
somebody
right.
on the phone now. You are still talking. Hello. Thank you very much, Mr. Shooks. Thanks for coming in. Please talk to us. You have 1 minute.
Yeah, good evening. I just want to tell Mr. Tony, we don't need this kind of, attitudes, especially at this time. I thought in the afternoon, we discussed about this, and for him to bring, north and south to this matter now, it is very wrong. Please, I just want to beg him. We don't need this now. We need all hands on deck to achieve our purpose. Please. That's all I
Plan B,
want.
plan B, I said plan B. So sorry, plan B.
Mr. Tony, that will not. You will see now. I told you, just
All
mark
right.
this thing. I'm telling you. By the time the
Everybody.
momentum will build up, you will see
Thank you.
that even this fight will start from the
Oluwa.
north. Just trust
Okay.
me.
Okay, it's okay. It's okay. I don't want us to move on with that anymore. Let me move on to the next person. Thank you very much, everybody. So we have Pat. I would like you to talk to us quickly then, before I move on to the remaining last two. Pat, are you with us? Who is speaking? Mr. Pat is not available. Okay. Let me move on to Mr. Edwin. Sir, please
Oh,
quickly
sorry.
use
Sorry, did you call my name?
Yeah, I was calling you. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Do you have anything to say, or I should just pass?
Well, for today, you can pass.
Okay. Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
So, good evening, everybody. I'm back once again. I have to pass my message in a different direction. I'll greet all of you Nigerians whom are abroad, and especially the Nigeria Armed Forces, the police, the Navy, what have you. Gentlemen, if there's a demonstration tomorrow, a peaceful one tomorrow, you people might be called to open fire on poor citizens like you guys. You people that will be called to do this job will be either a captain, a sergeant, couple, last couple, just name it. Whereby the big men that will send you on this era will be sharing money with most of our politicians. Brothers in uniform, whatever that will be done in Nigeria anytime peacefully, don't let them use you guys to open bullets, spray your fellow brothers who are on the same page with you. Nigerians have been suffering. You, the people in the police service, in the armed forces in general, the security arms, I don't think you people are well paid and well taken care of the way it should be. We are here abroad. We see the way even the smallest policeman is being treated. A police in Germany is automatic. When they buy a car, 40% will be paid by the government. If they buy a house, 40% will be paid by the federal government for them. If they take loan, on and on, endlessly integration. But tomorrow, if this thing goes well for all Nigerians, the betterment of fellow Nigerians will be extended to you guys. I'm begging every one of you, it might come to that. Anytime you are called to open fire on your fellow citizens, think twice. Think twice. Think twice that these people are not different from you. They are not others from you. They are the same class of Nigerians that you belong to. Most of them. The big men will not come out. Those sharing the money will not come out to demonstrate, to protest peacefully for the nation because they are getting enough. So I'm begging you people ahead. I don't know when it might be. We might call ourselves to come out to the street to protest peacefully, and your commanders, your boss, so to say, will then give you guys some order to do some stupid things. Please don't shoot your legs and don't shoot yourself in your foot. Doing that is the same thing as shooting at yourselves. Because these people are not going to be different from you. The betterment of all Nigerians will be extended to you guys. No matter way, no matter what. In any form, you people will benefit from this. Nigeria of the same thing, we know, remains the same thing, but it is time to change this table so we all can coexist and move forward. A lot will come.
Thank you, sir.
But I will not want you people to please forget and to remember that these guys are of the same class with you people. So this is my direction of my speech this evening. I'll say thank you all.
Thank you very
Nigerian
much.
police, armed forces, security men, please note, this thing is for yours. It's also your benefit. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your submission. Thanks for joining us today. All right, Mr. Alex, please, can you give your 5 minutes now? Thank you.
Yes, Nigerians, thank you so much. I'll try as much as possible not to be the usual Alex. Anyways, yeah, I don't know. Koye, for me, these guys, when they want to perfect their evil, they bring one of us. They choose somebody either from Edo State or from the other side, to come and meet us. It's always like that. Look at the ministers they are using against us. The Festus Keyamus of this world, Rotimi Amechis of this world. It's a game plan. While they are in charge of the minting and printing of the currency, they're in charge of the borrowings of money and the, making sure no Fulani killer S-men is ever brought to book in spite of their killings over the past 7 years. Till today, we don't know who were the ones that arrested or that kidnapped the Abuja Kaduna train. Like 6 billion naira were paid as ransom by families of victims. We still don't know who killed Deborah till today, but when it's time to massage our ego, they send one of us to us. that from the southeast, from the south, or from the southwest. It's like that. So it's just unfortunate. We cannot hide away from this history that we don't know what are the papers or what are the documents about that fraudulent amalgamation. So let's talk about the election. But we must have it in mind that Nigeria is a 50-50 country. Muslims and Christians are the same. We must have that in mind. So I still don't agree with the Muslim ticket, one. And two, I still don't believe Tinubu will win this election. And three, I still don't know why a Muslim president is leaving, another Muslim president is coming. I don't understand. What about the Christians? Are they now infinitesimal? Are they now, inconsequential? Are they now incommunicado? Are they now persona non grata? I don't understand. There is an underground plan. Let's not deceive ourselves about it. There is an underground plan. Must they come and knock on our buildings first and start dragging us out to confess Islam, or they kill us before we know that there is a plan? So Nigerians must not allow this. We must take to the streets as soon as possible. I'm happy with platforms like these that are educating people, because you don't need to tell a blind man it's raining. Nigerians are very good in reacting to things. Sometimes we are not good at being proactive. We shout, Jesus, Jesus, it's happening already, Jesus. When we were supposed to take actions, we will not. We will be telling ourselves, calm down, calm down. You talk too much. It's not like that. But it's obvious to us. So all the Christians we have in this world, we cannot find a vice president who's a Christian. So I leave that question mark for us to answer. As a student of history, I can never ever be shy of the truth. Something is not right. Something is coming. If we allow it after May 29, less than 2-3 years, something is coming, something really terrible. Even then, the whole world is going to be shaken at the evil that will happen in Nigeria. Because Shetima is being cooked. It's being, like Mr. Tony said, they are missing pepper and whatever. So we know that by the grace of God, their plans are going to fail. There is an overwhelming evidence that Obi won this election. Atiku is just playing to their script. Atiku is just a Fulani man. So he's part of them. I don't see what he's doing there. They are using him to try to confuse Nigerians or confuse international community to say he was second. Why is Obi, who apparently, according to the manipulated result, is third? Why is he ranting? But we have proof. Worldwide, people have results in their phones. People snapped it. Even people who work as staff are willing to come out and testify that Obi won this election convincingly. So Nigerians, I'm sending this bet to you because by the grace of God, I'm always proud to say this is my profession. I can open books for you. Something is not right. They are not respecting Christians in the country. They are not respecting us at all. Something is not right. And as for the INEC, inviting Labour Party, entourage to come and investigate, check out election materials. For me, that's a boogaboo. What happened? Did we just do this election today? Why are they be fit dragging? What are they put in place? What are they tampered with? Who are they fooling? The Mamans have come, according to Odumengo Juku. He told Awolowo, he said the Mamans are coming. They've mastered this act of impunity. This act of nonchalant and reckless, ways of doing things. They don't care. They are daring us. So on Saturday, I must be honest with you, I don't trust INEC once again. They are going to come again with soldiers. So they are going to come again with police that are going to be telling us, don't worry, the BVAS is not working. BVAS is not working. Allow the man to do his job. Nigerians, something is not right. If on Saturday you notice anything funny and it's happening in state 1, state 2, state 3, we call off the whole thing. For me, I would have even called on us right now with the way the first one has gone. If we can boycott this very Saturday's on until they sort out Mr. Peter Obi's result fully. How can a man who has a drug charges even still win elections? How can a party that has not done well win elections? How can a party that has destroyed this country win elections? So for me, I would have, although I want us to vote, but if you ask me,
in my heart, I would have want us to have a boycott. If they can tell, we will tell him, the man that calls himself a useless professor, that we don't want that on Saturday's election. Let us deal with what is happening right now with the court cases, with Obi's election. Sorry, it's just my own personal feelings. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate every one of you today. Thanks very much for your time with us. It's time for us to round up now. We've been on air throughout today. It's not easy. It's not very easy for us here. By the special grace of God, I pray none of us will labor in vain. I just pray the outcome of all this journey should put a lot of smile on our faces. Tomorrow is another day. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we're gonna come here with a good news. But
Niger Watch, don't be surprised tomorrow they will announce, or before the day after tomorrow they will announce that the election is going to be postponed again.
All right. Anything can happen in Nigeria. Like I said, I don't trust anything about the country, so anything can happen. Thank you very much, my people, all my panelists that joined us today. Thank you very much for those of you that could not join us. We apologize. It's not.
Sorry, I hope so you don't get that disease now. SDT.
What are you saying?
I said that you never begin get that disease when they say they suffer from lack of
post-traumatic stress disorder.
Please, when I'm giving final this thing, like I don't like disruption, please.
Okay, sorry.
Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Please mute yourself now. Oh, God. Okay. Thank you. My commenters, thank you very much for your time with us. Those of you that called in today, thank you for your time with us. I appreciate it all. For those of you that we could not pick your calls, we apologize. It's not very easy here. We only pick calls randomly. If we have to pick everybody's call, we will not leave here. That's just the fact. I want everybody to understand that, yes, if you cannot join the panel as well, also understand with us, it's not deliberate. It's a bad first confess serve. We only have 10 spots, but continue to help us, support us, help us to share our broadcast and like. For those of you that are going to be playing back this video later on, please endeavor to share and like. Our voices needs to go far. We need to get our country back. We can't continue like this, my people. Now play. The way the thing is going right now, I'm not too sure anymore. But some people say we should keep calm. Let's see how long our patience can go. I appreciate all of you, all Nigerians. We all have done marvelously well, especially those of them that live in Nigeria. I understand that we that live abroad, we've done well as well. But people that live back home, I want to applaud every one of you. Thank you so much. God bless you all. You guys have done well. It's not very easy staying inside that suffering right now. No naira, no fuel, no security, no light, nothing is working, and you are inside. I know how it is. May God bless all our struggle. I appreciate you all, my people. For those of you that super chatted us today, thank you so much, Peter Ife, Dr. Alexander Gomez. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Now we'll try and we'll draw the curtain. Please endeavor to join us again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Nigeria time. Come on time if you want to be on the panel, if you want your voice to be heard, or prepare to call into the phone. As I said before, they call it in, we only pick it randomly. It might get to you, might not get to you. I understand the lady was complaining 3 days ago that she have been calling me now for the past a week. We don't pick her call. I don't know the lady's name. If you are listening to us, no, I don't even know you. I didn't even recognize it at all. But I want to let you know, because you complained to somebody and the person came to us. We don't pick calls, based on nepotism. Let me put it like that. We pick calls randomly. So please understand with us. I just think luck is running out of you or against you. But hopefully it will get to you soon. It's not easy for us here, to be honest. To be on air 24/7 is not easy. I just want a better Nigeria. I could be using my platform to do something else now, but I want my voice to be heard. I'm leaving a footprint. Remember, Peter Obi left a good footprint years ago. Now make you and I the fight for him today. I'm asking you that is watching me now before I go. What is that footprint you are leaving behind? What do you want to be remembered for? It's a big question. Whatever you are doing today to hurt others, to cause others pains, and you are rejoicing over it, don't worry, prospectively, you will answer to it. Now here we draw the curtain. Appreciate you, mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Martina Obasui TV, thanks for joining us today. God bless you all. It's good to hear from every one of you. Now we'll draw the curtain. Thank you, my people. I'll say good night. Please endeavor to join us tomorrow. We'll be here to talk about it all over again. Bye for now.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicken, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea. You are the pillar that holds my life. Anyway. You are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. You are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biete, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biobi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chika nije nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
You should be writing so that you can show. And yet it better. If you get a future, you will be one of the best. So we pray. So become a leader. It's not very easy. So become a man. It's not a comeback. Everybody ambition is to become a big man. To become a leader. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be writing to let the foundation. Earlier be better. In the nearest future, you will be one of the leaders. Good sound. It's not very easy to become a leader. It's not a fair one. Everybody ambition is to become a big man, to become a leader. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be writing to let the foundation. Earlier be better. In the nearest future, you will be one of the leaders. So we pray. When